Good morning, y'all, dudes and dudettes. Well, it is a lovely day on the lake, because the day on the lake is better than a day not on the lake. But, I will say that I am sad that the wind that was here early this morning and yesterday is back, because it was windy this morning, windy enough I could hear it in the hotel, and then I got here and it was as if God was like, Chad, I got you. And the wind died down to nothing. It was beautiful for like an hour. Then he was like, psych, and now it's back. So, welcome to another windy day. My beard is, if I lived here and just stood here for all this time, I'd be like one of those trees that grows in the wind, and my beard would just automatically grow this way. That's how it would be. It would be awesome. So, I believe, and I have not listened yet today because I have not had the opportunity, but I think I got the audio rocking now, or at least better. Roger's microphone on the wireless, he was using the wireless, and Cody was using the handheld, or the wired mic, and the output from the wireless unit that Roger was using was literally at 11. And so, actually, I believe it was more like 15. It was all of it, and it sucked. So yesterday, as soon as we were done, I ran over there and went, dude, you sound like crap. And if we don't have it fixed yet, but it's better, then we'll just keep turning it down. We turned it down to 8. And if it's better, great. If it's great, great. But if it needs to go down more, I have Roger's number, and I'll go, you still sound like crap. So it'll be fine. But good morning to all of you, and to all you drag boat race fans that are regular drag boat racing fans. Welcome to Bangshift.com's exclusive live streaming video coverage of the SDBA. We are looking forward to the remainder of this year and next year with the SDBA. I am looking forward to doing more drag boat races next year. I will tell you what is funny is that we had a few sponsors who said, oh, you're doing drag boats. That's not our market. And one of those was not Holly, by the way. When I told them this story, they're like, what kind of idiots are you talking to? Except they said it nicer than that, because they're nice people at Holly, and I'm not nice. So, the kind of idiots I was talking to said that, so then I walked through the pits at the SDBA last time, and I just took pictures inside the boats, like just random snapshots of all the stuff. Because when they say Pro Mod or Super Stock or any of these bracket or index classes, dude, they have all the same stuff that the drag car would have, except the rear differential and, in some cases, the transmission. But they have couplers and drive shafts, and they have, every engine component known to man. They have fuel injection, they have carburetors, they have ignition systems, they have fuel pumps, they have fuel tanks, they have gauges, they have wiring and electronics of all kinds, they have safety gear, they have all of that. And so it's entertaining, but they are awesome, and that's all that matters. Now, I believe that we were supposed to be starting off with stock Eliminator this morning. However, I see capsule boats coming. I think they're going to try and get the capsule boats down the racetrack this morning. The water isn't pretty, but it's not like yesterday either. It's still windy. It's supposed to be worse later today. I will tell you that the current plan, if we can keep racing going, and not have a bunch of wind delays, is that the wind is going to pick up considerably this afternoon. So they are going to try and hot rod this thing and be done around 3 or 4 o'clock this afternoon. Now, normally the boat races are always done by 5 o'clock anyway, because, again, hashtag we can only run in the daylight, but which is awesome, and also because happy hour, duh. You see, drag boat racers are awesome because what do you do on a boat normally? You drink. That's what you do on a boat. That's why boats were invented, was for drinking on water. And so if you are racing a boat, you clearly can't be drinking. So drag boat racers have to make up for it. They've been on a lake all day long, no drinking going on because they're driving boats that go fast. So then that means that the party in the pits happens. Yeah, that's drag boat racing. So you got to come. It's great. It's awesome. You can come out here and camp and watch and have a great time. And I would highly recommend it because these races are fun. Now, again, I am looking forward to, as we are talking with and hopefully going to be doing events with the NJBA, which is the National Jet Boat Association, because boats were intended to have jets hanging off the back of them to propel them, not propellers. Propellers are for airplanes. Just saying. I know I'm mean. I don't care. I'm a jet boat guy. So jet boats for the win. That's what I want. So NJBA, more SDBA, etc. You're going to find that if we can do it, we are going to do a bunch of boat races next year, as well as our normal fun drag racing stuff all over the country. So it's really, really good. Cletus ran yesterday, blew the boat up, it sank, and unfortunately we lost him. So there you go. Sorry. But good morning to everybody, like I said, and we'll be getting ready with some racing action here in a minute. McT, please go and post on Facebook since you are sitting here watching. I would appreciate it. And let everybody know that we are live. If you are an NJBA, SDBA, any other boat racing fan, please go post it on the Facebook pages that you peruse as well. It would be awesome. We would appreciate it. So that we can get a good crowd. Oh, Swabuero Boro, don't mess with me, dude. We have to battle it out over props versus jets, dude. I'm not scared. If you are just joining us, welcome. We are getting boats in the water, and they're ones with capsules and big blowers and all kinds of fun stuff. Oh my. I believe it's Pro Mod that we're starting with, but I'm not 100% sure. So, without further ado, I'm going to show you the water, and we were going to get our race on here very shortly here at the wonderful World O SDBA Drag Boat Racing, El Reno, Oklahoma.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
Top alcohol hydros, you're missing water. Top alcohol hydros, you're missing water. Let's roll. He doesn't see any of you at all. Okay, here we go. Don't blink inside, empty pockets outside. First round in Pro Modified.
Usually these boats run to 1,000 feet, but because of the water conditions that we have here this weekend, we're going to run to the 8th mile, which is the yellow buoys. And a 410 index. Who's going to get there first, Henry or Tim? First round, first pair, let's go. Tim Ortiz had the reaction time advantage.
And Tim Ortiz is your winner. He runs up 4:15 on a 410 at 139.31 miles an hour for the win. And Henry Bain takes a quicker 4:14 at 136.36, but lost it on a hole shot. Tim Ortiz had a 184. Henry Bain had a 3:31 in Don't Blink. So that's a hole shot win for Tim Ortiz.
I think it's safe to say that Henry did blink on the tree. Which sucks for him because, hey, at least they got it figured out. At least it went down the racetrack and made a really good pass.
That's what he told me. He said, I just want to get from A to B, Roger. What? Okay, there was A and there was B. now D, your trailer.
And then D, home.
Guys, listen up. You got to pull your chutes in this weather. Henry Bain did not pull his chute. Rescue said he almost got to the beach. You got to pull your chutes, guys and gals. Okay? We want to see chutes on every run on these Pro Mods, all the big boats. Okay? Henry Bain almost got to the beach on that. Rescue just told us. Got to pull your chutes, please. Crew chiefs, tell your people to pull their chutes. All right. Top alcohol hydro, you should be rolling. Top alcohol hydro, you should be rolling. There, looks like it's going to be Shelby Everett Springer inside and Colby No Fire on the outside. Yep, there's Shelby Everett Springer and Can't Touch This inside lane. Out and Chad, we doing good today? All right. Well, I'm glad. Hey, thank you, Chad, for finding that last night because we couldn't figure out why I was so blurry, and it's always been so clear. We found out that the wireless mic at the base unit was turned way up, and it was overmodulating on him. So glad out there in bank shift land, I should be a little clearer for you today. On the SDBA slips, I should be a little clearer on that one today too, because Craig Franklin adjusted everything for that. Good job, good job. Chad with bank shift. He told me I had a junk microphone. We started looking at stuff, and I said, this one's turned way up. And he goes, uh-oh, there it is. All right, looks like we got Colby No Fire on the line out there. Inside lane. There's going to be Shelby Everett Springer out of Omega, Kansas. It Can't Touch This, sponsored by E&R Machine, Advanced Engine Machines, Star Cards, and Snap-on Tools. And Mom and Dad. Outside lane, out of Decatur, Arkansas. Colby No Fire in Indian Outlaw, sponsored by Richard Tire Service Center, Shoto Marine, Allen Welding, out of Broken Bow, and Meadow Mountain Ranch.
So I just spoke to Miss Patty Doyle, and she wants to thank everybody that participated in the RESP auction yesterday. They raised $3,500. So thank you to everybody that went over there and bidded and bought items. Awesome deal.
Top alcohol flat to the ramp. Top alcohol flat to the ramp. Top alcohol flat to the ramp. Quick eliminator, stand by. It won't be long. Modified eliminator, stand by. Stock eliminator, warm them up. All right, waiting to get our thumbs up. Shelby Everett Springer inside, can't touch this. Outside is Colby No Fire's Indian Outlaw. We got the thumbs up. All right, here we go. First round in Pro Modified. Winner here goes out to run Tim Ortiz, the number 1 qualifier. All right, capsules are down. We got it ready to go. They're on the clock to count down 7.
Oh, wow!
I can tell you what happened there. Barney's her crew chief. You saw she shut off so early.
Oh, yeah.
He called her off on that.
Yeah.
Your winner on Shelby Ever runs 4:38 at only 107 miles an hour and an 087 reaction, and catches Colby No Fire snoozing big time. A 795 light, runs 431, 137.61, and Colby No Fire's day is over.
You know, the only thing that's bad about that, though, Roger, is that Shelby Everett Springer will lose lane choice to Tim Ortiz in the second round.
That's okay. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Here, Tim Ortiz does not want to cut her very much slack, because that young lady, here, I've watched her when she was racing jet skis, come right up the ladder. So, here, she knows this game.
You know, some people will tell you that lane choice doesn't matter, but then other people will say it's better to have it than not have it. So the next pair in Pro Mod, 410 index. In the far hand lane, it'll be Daryl Ehrlich in the outer reach, driving for Doug Mederer out of Round Rock, Texas, 4-time world champion. Special thanks to Chuck Lofton with Commercial Diesel and Seguin, Daryl's Equipment, Social Security, and the IRS, yeah. Thanks to Daryl and Angie, Chris De La Cruz, Tanner and McKenzie, Arthur Saldana, and Yvonne Tucker, and George's Restaurant in Waco. And then the close lane of the racetrack.
Okay, by the way, just to clarify everything, every class, everybody is only running 8th mile today. There are no 1,000-foot runs. All classes, all runs will be 8th mile all day long. Nothing will change.
So going against Daryl Ehrlich here in the first round to be Robin Reed in round 2 tied out of Arlington, Texas. Special thanks to Concho Paint, Two Guys Marine in Del Rio, Texas, Texas Outrigger Boats, CR Fiberglass and Marine, NGK Spark Plugs, Fun and Sun Boats and Tackle, Bowman Landscape Construction, Racers for Christ, and special thanks to his wife Crystal, Emily, Claire, Bob and Debbie, and crew chief Wesley Ice, and also the Tuttle family for all they do for Robin Reed and Cody Childress for the motor program. That is a name that you hear a lot in capsule boat racing, is Cody Childress. He's around here somewhere, probably. Alcohol flats, top alcohol flat bottoms, you need to be at the ramp. Top alcohol flat bottoms, you need to be at the ramp. There's only 3 of you. Quick eliminator, be on standby.
Robin Reed wound too tight inside. Daryl Mad Max Ehrlich outside, out of reach, running for Papa Doug Mater. Looks like bankshift.com is going to get to do some pretty good coverage today. Didn't get to cover the big boats yesterday very much, but fortunately we got just enough water. We're going to give them some good time on bankshift.com this morning.
So what I'm talking about is the countdown clock starts. Robin Reed, Daryl Ehrlich on the starting rope. Who's moving into the second round? Oh no.
Robin Reed, I saw him pumping down there. Fuel was coming out the pipes. It would not fire. Your winner, Mad Max Daryl Ehrlich, a 4:13 at 1:37.19 on a red eye. Woo, he dodged a bullet there. Robin Reed would not start. Daryl Ehrlich got a red eye on that one. Wow. All Robin Wood had to do on that one was get fired and break the beam.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I mean, that's, you know,
bad break.
And Daryl turned it, you know, only 18 thou red, so that's an awful close red light right there. So Daryl Ehrlich got a good setup for race day today. On the 410 index, goes 413 with a 3, not bad. And this will bring up our two ladies in Pro Modified. Brand new to the category will be Mallory Carroll in the near side of the racetrack, and a little more therapy out of Burnett, Texas. Special thanks to WCR Construction, Electro Freeze of Texas, RFC, RESP. Special thanks to Gary Watson, her mom and her dad, and Todd and Ella Haas. And in the far lane, the Say Win boat driven by Megan Warren. Sponsored by Steve and Leslie Pruitt. For providing the motor, Scott and Beth Douglas, KPE Racing, Daryl and Doris Bedso, Brian Jones and Company, Swan Pipelines, and Megan's mom and dad. The biggest thanks to her husband, Lee Warren, for making this boat everything that it is. So the winner of this matchup will get to face Daryl Ehrlich.
Top, alcohol, flat, final call, quick eliminator ramp. Quick eliminator to the ramp now. Modified eliminator standby. Stock eliminator standby. ProJet, warm them up. Quick eliminator to the ramp now. Quick eliminator on the go. Modified eliminator standby. Stock eliminator standby. ProJet, warm them up. Robin Reed's trailer back to the end ramp. Robin Reed's trailer back to the end ramp. Robin Reed's trailer back to the end ramp. This will be our final pair in Pro Modified. Then we'll be moving into Pro Outlaw. Pro Outlaw will be running on a 410 and Pro Modified. I'm sorry, 3 run on a 410. Pro Outlaw will be running on a 380 index. 3.8 seconds for the 8th mile.
So here we go. Gary gives us a sign and says fire them up and let's go yellow. Let's go racing. Final pair. Pro Modified, round number 1, Mallory Carroll and Megan Warren. Megan in the right-hand side, Mallory in the left.
You know, you could officially call this a cat fight. Yeah, battle of the Pro Mod ladies. The finish line, your winner, outside lane, Megan Warren takes the win. She runs a 4:18 at 140.62 miles an hour. Mallory Carroll losing with a 4:25 at 134.73 on a 1.6 reaction. Caught her sleeping big time at the light. You should be moving. Quick eliminator, you should be moving. Rich sees no quick eliminators at the pairing lanes. Let's go, quick eliminators. We don't want to lose water here.
So in Pro Outlaw, this is how your first round matchups are going to look. It's going to be Michael Fullerton against Jim Richards, Robert Lees against Eric Dement, Bill Wire against Teresa Ward. Got some great matchups here in round 1 of Pro Outlaw.
And this first pair up right now, this is going to be a good one. Outside lane is out of Climax Springs, Missouri. Robert Lees in Wildfire, sponsored by Kaser Soil Management. Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, and Red Fox Bar and Grill. Inside, out of Luling, Texas, the real bad boy, Eric Dement. Sponsored by J.L. Gray Construction, Lilly Construction, Great Western Corporation, the Marley Ranch, Performance Heating and Air, and the crew of Perch, Oscar, Victor, Gary, Gray, and Anita, and some really good feed-outs last night.
I'm telling you.
All right, so the only bad thing about the big boats, as they call them, or the capsule boats, is that they require a lot of assistance to get off the water. Because they're pulling parachutes, which, grab hold of the water and everything. They're as much about grabbing the water as they are the air behind it. They get hit by the water that's spraying up off the prop and all of that, and then dragging the water as well. So there's a whole thing going. Anyway, they slow down a lot. And then they have to go very slowly across the water because when they're not running, they are this far from being just completely submerged and being, buried in water, which is called sinking. And so in these water conditions, they have to pull them off with jet skis very slowly. So that's the downside. The upside is it gives me some time to explain to you some stuff that's going on here. So if you are new to drag boat racing, let me explain a couple of things for you. So there are a lot of similarities to on-land drag racing, obviously, but there are some differences as well. Number one, most notably, you'll find that the drivers are sitting at a rope. They are on the rope, and it is called the rope. And they are sitting there holding on to the rope with both hands and in their boat. And that's what holds them there at the starting line. That is staging, if you will. And while you're sitting there staged, you are 125 feet from the first timing mark. Oh, here we go. boats are firing. That's good. I'll give you more info here in just a minute. We want to see pro outlaw, or at least I do.
All right, capsules are down. They're on the final countdown. And who got there first? The red light outside lane. The bad boy, your automatic winner. Oh, no. And Robert Lees is not going to be happy. Eric DeMitt broke out with a 380. Oh, no, he didn't have a good run. 387 on a 380 at 149.50. Robert Lees runs a 402 at 142.85 and on a red light loss. Uh-oh. So the real bad boy moves out to the next round.
Man, that one was close. What fun racing to watch. So back to the spec. So on the rope, they're 125 feet from the first timing block, and that is the one that is the start. So equivalent at the drag strip to the first beam that's right there where you stage, right? So or to putting out the stage beam. So when they leave the rope, they can idle, they can go full throttle, they can do whatever the hell they want to be doing. The object is to cross the line at exactly the moment when the green comes on to have a perfect reaction time. So you'll see guys that whack it wide open, you'll see guys that ease into it and lay into it. The truth of the matter is your ET will be better the earlier you start accelerating hard because you're already going as fast as you possibly can when you cross that stripe. So here's the thing though, if you're in an index class, you may be able to slow your boat down a little bit by just waiting a little nanosecond before you get on the throttle. So that's one of the ways that they tune those things. Anyway, so there's the barge with the Christmas tree on it, and that is anchored into the ground. And again, that is just the other side of the timing equipment. Now, you're not seeing the barge in my shot, or you're seeing the starting barge, but not the Christmas tree barge in my shot because of the angle that we're on, but I'll widen up the shot so you can see that. As they go down the racetrack is technically 100 feet wide on each lane. Yes, 100 feet. And they need it sometimes. A lot like Bonneville, honestly. The first buoys that you'll see, which is right almost where we're at, are at the 330-foot mark. The second set of buoys are at the 660. Now, they are just past the 660 officially. The buoy is not the timer. The buoy is just a marker. The timing equipment works exactly the same as at a drag strip. It's just set up for water. But the important thing, too, to note that's different is the mile an hour on this for a given ET will be different than on a drag strip for two reasons. Number one, it's a boat. It's not doing the same thing. But number two, the mile an hour tracks at both the 8th mile and the quarter, or the 1,000 in this case, at the 8th mile and the 1,000 foot, are 10% of the track length at that point, whereas on a drag strip, they're 5%. So at the 660, it's 66 feet, okay, instead of 33 feet. At the 1,000 foot, it's 100 foot instead of 50 feet. Why boats are different? I don't know. There was some discussion years ago, or in the last few years, to change it up and make it be the same as land drag racing. That was decided not to happen because it would change the mile an hour. In fact, at 1,000 foot, in some of the fast boats, it would change the mile an hour by up to 3 miles an hour. So this reads slower for an average than it would if it was shorter. And so the difference is that some of those records that stand right now, you would easily be able to beat, even if you weren't actually going faster than those guys. And so they decided, why change it? It's always worked and it's fine. So that's the way it is. Again, 8th mile and 1,000 foot is the normal here for drag boat racing. SDBA this weekend is running strictly 8th mile, even though the track is set up for 1,000 because of this wind. Much like we see at Las Vegas when we do Streetcar Super Nationals. And the number of times that's gone to 8th mile, or the Spring Fling Million, which is now all 8th mile because of it. So there you go. The barge with the tree on it, battery powered, solar panel on the top. You saw the barge that has the timers or the scoreboards on it. Thing is cool. Hard to read at this hour. Hard to read until the afternoon. It's in direct glare. It's not you. It's not my camera. It's just light. You can't read it hardly yourself with your naked eye. So it is what it is. We are in Pro Outlaw, which is like Outlaw Pro Mod. And it is a 380 index, and they are hauling ass. And it is super, super fun to watch. That is for sure. They fired them up. We got boats ready to run.
All right, Teresa Ward inside, Bill Wire outside, alcoholic behavior, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Oh, no! And you talk about bad luck. Teresa Ward's chutes came out about half track, and the alcoholic behavior drove around. A 394 win for Bill Wire at 150.50 miles an hour. Teresa Ward had a hole shot on him by 600ths and only runs a 485 at 71 miles an hour. Had her chute hanging out from the green buoys all the way down. Teresa Ward had that one covered until the chutes came out. All right, now who we got out here? Oh, first time in the water this weekend. Inside lane, it's going to be Michael Fullerton in the last minute. And outside, number one qualifier, the oldest guy in the class at 76 years old, Papa Jim Richards in alcoholer. Hey, I always say, this ain't no kids game. Anyway, Papa Jim Richards out of Salem Springs, Arkansas, sponsored by Richard Tire Service Center, Allen's Welding, and Meadow Mountain Ranch. Number one qualifier. He qualified number one with a 397. Modified eliminator to the ramp. Modified. Modified eliminator to the staging lane. Modified eliminator to the lane. Modified eliminator over your staging lane. Stock eliminator, stand by. Pro Jet, stand by. Pro Comp Flat, warm them up. Modified eliminator to the staging lane. Modified eliminator to the staging lane. All right, Papa Jim Richards alcoholer outside. Michael Fullerton's the last minute inside. Okay, looks like we have Teresa Ward out of the way up there, waiting to get the okay on the water from rescue. And we'll be on. Final pair in Pro Outlaw. Then we're moving into top alcohol hydros. By the way, don't forget to go over by the drag boat review area over there. See Bev and Tim. They got all the drag boat review apparel on display there. Also got subscriptions to drag boat review and current and non-current copies of drag boat review magazine you can pick up there. You can get a 1-year subscription for $30, get it mailed right to your house 11 times a year, or a 2-year subscription for $58 and get 22 copies mailed to your house. And also while you're there, you can sign up for Race's Emergency Support Program. And right next to that, you can get the souvenir event Hunter Showdown t-shirts from the Southern Drag Boat Association. And also while you're there at Drag Boat Review, you can look at some of my drag boat jewelry I have on display there. Beverly's taking care of that for me. I appreciate that very much from her. I got all my drag boat review on my drag boat jewelry on display there. And even I even got to start to make the new outrigger style. She's got one of those over there on display. And don't forget all of our vendors straight. These are all right back behind us in the in-ramp area. All right, here we go. Michael Fullerton's last minute inside lane, outside lane. Papa Jim Richards, alcoholer from Salem Springs, Arkansas. Papa Jim, 76 years old, #1 qualifier. Inside lane, Michael Fullerton, big time red light, 186, takes the loss. Papa Jim Richards at 067. Tell me that old man's not on it. And runs at 396 at 153.06 miles an hour. Papa Jim Richards has a bye run to the final. He'll run the winner between the real bad boy Eric DeMint and Bill Wire's alcoholic behavior. And Michael Fullerton runs 395 at 148.51. Now we move into our top alcohol hydros, looking for some well, we won't have a 200-mile-an-hour action here, but in the 8th mile, these boats should clock off 180 mile an hour. Modified eliminator, you're not moving. Let's go. One of y'all at the lanes. Modified eliminator, let's get them down there. Burning water, boys and girls. First up, outside lane, by run, by virtue of being the #1 qualifier in an odd boat field out of Fort Smith, Arkansas, is Rick Allen's Total Chaos. In the 1,000-foot, this boat has ran over 200 mile an hour many times. Okay, he should be a good, strong run. Sponsored by Allen Motors.
And total chaos is exactly, I mean, it perfectly describes this top alcohol hydro category. Like we said, everybody got pushed to the 8th mile because of the water conditions here this weekend. And by virtue of being the number one qualifier, because none of the top alcohol hydros got a qualifying session, we had to base it off points. And he is the number one man in points, so he gets a bye run here in an odd number of boats here at the Hunter Showdown in El Reno. So let's see what kind of number Rick Allen, the first top alcohol hydro boat to go down the course this weekend, can put up on the board.
He's ran 430s in the 1,000 foot.
Oh, yeah.
203, 205, 201.
Yeah, I seen him go to 202 miles an hour in Waco last year.
Yeah, I think his slowest run this year has been 199.
Nice. You live in the 200 mile an hour zone. No problem with that.
I've probably known Rick Allen for 30 years or better. All the boats he used to run with the old, sometimes the old Central States Drag Boat Association. He'd run with St. Louis Drag Boat Association, which are all now gone in history. But Rick Allen's been around the game for a long time. You got a nice car lot down there in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Allen Motors. Yep, sells some pretty good vehicles down there. Yes, just had a lady come up and ask me, outside lane, where are you going? I said, okay, I and Colton setting, this is the inside lane. It's over here by us. The other side, or the right lane, is the outside lane. Always the lane away from the announcers is the outside lane. All right, waiting to get our thumbs up from rescue. JJ, bring me a couple AA batteries. JJ, bring me a couple AA batteries for this microphone. Okay, looks like rescue is trying to clear the course, so we may not be far away. Yeah, he's outside the course now, waiting to get the thumbs up. If he gives us an okay, we're going to turn Rick Allen's Total Chaos loose. Out of Fort Smith, Arkansas.
The rescue out there making sure that the racetrack is in pristine condition. I do believe that it's looking better than what it was yesterday for sure. The Rick Allen Total Chaos, the #1 man in the points. We're going to lay down a pass right here. In round number 1, he has a bye run here, and then he will face the winner of Travis Tuttle and Marty Logan in the second round.
All right, Rick Allen's Total Chaos Top Alcohol Hydro. Normally in 1,000 foot, running over 200 miles an hour. Let's see if he can lay down about 180 mile an hour in the 8th mile. He's done it before. Rick Allen, hey, in the 8th mile, 3.28 seconds, 174.41 miles an hour. Boogieing on down there. Top mile out of the meet so far, 328, 174.41 on a 43 thousandths red light, though. Don't want to do that on the next round. Look at that, here. Look at that, guys. Runs 174 mile an hour at a 328 and drives off the course. So there's no reason for people to be stopped in the middle of that course.
Amen. Wow, what a pass. 328 with the 2. 174 miles an hour to the 8th mile. Rick Allen showing why he's the #1 man in points here at the Southern Drag Boat Association.
Listen up. Over in the staging range, we have a white GMC Denali. A white GMC Denali over by the staging lanes. You need to go move that. The staging lane manager needs as much room as he can there. It's a white GMC Denali sitting over by the staging lanes. If you could, go move it a little more over out of the way, please.
So now it's time for Marty Logan and Travis Tuttle. Travis Tuttle will be in the far side of the racetrack in short fuse out of Rio Vista, Texas. And over in the near lane will be Marty Logan, the 7-time world champion, 2-time SDBA world champion in Living the Dream out of Midlothian, Texas. For House of Color Motorsports, Lucas Oil, Protect the Harvest, Turnkey Speed Shops with Steve Barnes, Northwest Texas class of 95. Nice little tidbit right there. O&D, Andy Smith, FPC Services, James Brown, Judy Sheffield, Ellis County Barbecue, TD's Transmissions, Chris Kyle Foundation, Outrigger Boats, CCR Fiberglass. So here we go, Travis Tuttle and Marty Logan. First down. Travis Tuttle is out on a little bit. Travis Tuttle gets him. 341, 173 miles an hour by 1/100th of a second. Travis Tuttle was tripped zip perfect on the tree. Wow!
Perfect light for Travis Tuttle. .000. Marty Logan had an 099, but Travis Tuttle, 341 with a 1 to 42 with an O. Marty Logan's 342 with an O takes the loss to Travis Tuttle's 341 on a hole shot.
Oh my gosh. My God, I think I blew a lung out of my chest. Let me stuff it back in here real quick. Wow, a perfect light for Travis Tuttle.
Yep. Hey, and that's in Top Alcohol Hydro.
Which is not an easy class to cut a perfect light in, I guarantee you. But that's a hey, he was 1/1000th of a second away from going red, though. That's the thing.
Absolutely. Winner by 108 thousandths of a second. All right. Hey, look at that. And Marty Logan drives to the out ramp.
Nice. Thank you, Marty Logan. Wow. Hope I didn't scare anybody or wake anybody up screaming as loud as I did, but I couldn't help myself. Travis Tuttle, trip, zip, perfect. I thought the computer was glitching there for a second, but no. Phew. God.
Modified eliminator, final call. Modified eliminator, final call. You guys are dragging your tail over there. He's still waiting on modified eliminators. You should have already been there and paired up. Modified eliminators, final call.
And our final pair of top alcohol hydro round number 1. Dale Riggs and Bad Moon Rising will be in the near side of the racetrack up against Andy Reynolds and running with scissors. Yeah, it's a dangerous dangerous thing to do, running with scissors. Dale Riggs qualified at number 5. Andy Reynolds, the number 2 man in the points. Qualified number 2 because the qualifying was based on points.
And Andy Reynolds is our world record holder in top alcohol. At these run in the 1,000 foot, he ran 4:30 at 2:07.87. He
Nice.
holds the record.
Yes. Okay. So this is going to be a good one. We've seen some pretty fast runs. Rick Allen, I mean, 3:28 with a 2. That's getting it.
Andy Reynolds picked up his newest sponsor, longtime friend. I've known the guy forever, Duncan Clark. Okay, he owns Invisible Fence out on the East Coast. Okay, he's just opened up what he calls the Generator Superstores. He's building them all over the East Coast. He owns like 7 companies now.
Wow.
Yeah, he used to run a boat many years ago with the old United States Drag Boat Association called Get It Wet.
Hey, that's, I mean. And again, thank you to everybody watching at home on bangshift.com. Chad Reynolds, nice to have you in the house here this weekend, buddy. Mr. Goatee himself, the world's best goatee. I think I need to make you a plaque. I'm just saying. Chad Reynolds up there at bangshift.com. Thank you, Chad, Brian Loans, for all you do for drag racing and drag boat racing now. It's nice to have everybody sitting at home. I hope Carol Bainey's sitting at home watching. And yeah. Hank, you know, they finally got that boat figured out, Carol. So
got a lot of my friends back in St. Louis watching.
Nice.
And again, I want to remind everybody today, we're not running 1,000 foot. We're only running 8 miles, 660, because of the wind conditions and water conditions. Safety first. We like drag boat racing, but safety first. This is all our family out here.
That's right.
It's been my family. This is my 40th year on the microphone with drag boats. So
wow.
This is definitely my family.
Well, happy anniversary.
Yeah, right.
Happy 40-year anniversary. This is your second wife, isn't it?
Yeah, we are running 8th mile. We are not running 1,000 foot. And all classes, all runs are 8th mile. So the times you're hearing are 8th mile times, not 1,000 foot times. So don't think somebody's got tons and tons of power.
Well,
they do anyway, but not that much.
No, not that much.
Hey, this is an important run for these two.
Yeah, bottom of the finals.
Winner here has a bye run out to the final, and they'll run the winner between Rick Allen and Travis Tuttle. And I guarantee you, Rick Allen and Travis Tuttle is going to be a barn burner. There might be some pistons going.
You think? You think?
I got Cody Childers sitting back here, the crew chief for Travis Tuttle. He goes, yeah, there might be some pistons.
Somebody's going to go fishing for them tomorrow. They're going to let me go find those pistons that are laying on the bottom.
Just got a text from some of my friends back home that's watching bankshift.com. Says, much better audio this morning. You sound like yourself now.
No, yesterday we had Roger Monroe underwater, and he was broadcasting from underwater to give us kind of a, behind-the-scenes look. That's why it sounded like that.
Yeah, we found out on the new wireless microphone I got, because me and Colton are on the same video. Uh-oh, here we go. All right, Bad Moon Rising. Dale Riggs driving for Buzzy Boats inside, outside Andy Reynolds running with scissors. All the way from North Carolina.
Wow, nice. Well, here we go, final pair of top alcohol hydro, round number 1. Who is going to the finals? For a bye run to the finals, this is going to be Andy Reynolds or Dale Riggs. We're about to find out right now. Breaks on the starting line.
Here you go. Check it out. Andy Reynolds, 330, exactly 180 miles an hour in the 8th mile. He's going to the final. Andy Reynolds at 330, 180.000, and cut an 075 light. And look at this. He's making the turn to try to get out of the way. Love the smell of alcohol, whether it be Tanqueray or methanol. Either one's fine with me.
And Dale Riggs having problems right off the start. I don't know exactly what happened, but it wasn't good.
You know what I can tell you right now, though? I've announced races here before with smoke on the water.
Mm-hmm.
You just saw the quickest, fastest pass ever on Lake El Reno. Huh? He what? Yeah, you mean 180? Rick Allen is the quickest with the 328, and Andy Reynolds is the fastest with 180.
So that boat runs a lot of mile an hour. I mean, he's been 207, now going 180 to the 8th mile.
He also holds the 1,000-foot ET record. He holds both ends of the record, 1,000
nice.
foot.
Man, that's a hauling boat. Travis Tuttle and Rick Allen might be in trouble, depending on who were to make it to the finals. So now we move into the funny cars of drag boat racing, top alcohol flat bottoms. First pair up, it'll be Randy Ball in the Okie Flash out of Shawnee, Oklahoma. He'll be in the near side of the racetrack. And in the far side of the racetrack, it'll be Bill Diaz in War Party Ride Zone in memory of Miss Nancy Davis. God, we miss her every time we come to the racetrack, man. She was the best lady I've ever met in my life. She was so sweet. And I hope she's looking down on us in heaven and loving drag boat racing still.
Tell you something about the inside lane. Randy Ball is Okie Flash. Okay, that's his old top out. All right. And Wheatland, he's got a top alcohol hydro. In Wheatland, prop came off, not the big hole in the bottom of the alcohol hydro. He took the motor out of the alcohol hydro and put it in this boat to make this weekend's race.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to do what you got to do, right? So the 2019 top alcohol flat bottom SDBA champion in Bill Diaz will be over here on the far hand side of the racetrack, honoring legends Jerry and Nancy Davis. Nancy Davis Racing, Aquatic Balance Pool Services, and Industry Tire, Mike Isham, Rick Holand, Stacy Smith, Brady Truck Services, RB Props, Infamous Brewing, Hooks Marine Detail, DSM Madness, Nitro Funny Car team with the crew with Kevin, Jeff, Todd, Straight, Nancy, Marcia, Kinsley. Special thanks to Andy Campbell, Brian Campbell, and Drag Boat Review, and Sam and Cheryl for Bill Diaz.
All right, modified eliminator, final call. Modified eliminator, final call. Stock eliminator, start moving them. Modified eliminator, final call. Stock eliminator, start moving them. Pro Jet, stand by. Pro Jet, stand by. Pro Comp Flat, stand by. Pro Eliminator, get them ready.
Bill Diaz coming all the way from Bullhead City, Arizona to drive Nancy Davis's War Party. Used to be just the War Party. Now it's the War Party Ride Zone since we lost Miss Nancy Davis.
And we refer to these as our funny cars of drag boat racing because you never know what these
You never know what's
going
going to happen. Dear God, this is one of my favorite categories in drag boat racing. For that simple fact that you just don't know what's going to happen.
As soon as we run these 3 top alcohol flats setting on our starting line now, we will be moving into the quick eliminator boats. Quick eliminator is a 440,000 foot boat, or a 660 foot boat. Quick eliminator is around a 440 in the 8th mile. That will be moving into after these 3 runs.
So Bill Miller, who was supposed to be in quick eliminator also, has broken the quick eliminator boat, but he will have a bye in the first round here in top alcohol flat bottoms with Bill Miller. So it'll be Bill Diaz and Randy Ball facing each other, and then Bill Miller will have a single.
And here we go. Outside lane. War Party rides again inside lane. The Okie Flash. Randy Ball. Sponsored by Randy's Tire and Alignment. Outside lane, Bill Diaz out of Bullhead City, Arizona.
So let's see, what's it going to be whenever the tree flashes? Oh, no! And the War Party will ride on.
And War Party takes the win on that one, a 427 in the outside lane at 135.54 miles an hour. Randy Ball jumped out of gear on the starting line. He just kind of motors on through with a 985 at 46 miles an hour. Randy Ball taking the loss. His day's over. Bill Diaz in the final will be taken on, while Bill Miller in Party to the Max. That's going to be something there. In the last go-round at Wheatland, Bill Miller took the win over Bill Diaz. So let's see what El Reno will hold for him on the alcohol flats. All right, next up now, Bill Miller out of Taylor, Texas, driving for Max and Linda Davis in Party to the Max. Party to the Max, sponsored by Max Heavy Haul, More Trucking, Elite Products, Rapid Photos, Texas Automotive Equipment, Robin Banks, C.P. Carrillo, the Blower Shop, the crew chief Terry Moore, and Joe Davis, Dwayne Gilbert, and Mark the Wire God on the crew. What up, Performance Heating and Air? One of our weekend sponsors here this weekend, Mr. Helm here. All right. While Bill Miller, driving for Max and Linda Davis, Party to the Max. Top alcohol flat bottom going out to the final to meet Mr. Bill Diaz. Finish, top alcohol flat, he runs a 4:02 at 134.73 miles an hour, while Bill Miller is going out. This will be a good one. Party to the Max gets to meet War Party right on. Both of these boats run out of the same stable. We are now moving into our quick eliminator. These are 440 8-mile boats. Stock eliminators, you should be moving to the staging lanes. Stock eliminators, you should be heading to the staging lanes. Oh. Here, I guess. Quick eliminator, Todd Everett is getting a legal single run as Arlen Allen came up and declared broke. Todd Everett out of Wamega, Kansas in Another Wet Dream, sponsored by ER Machine, Advanced Engine Machine, Star Card, and Snap-on Tools. And Todd Everett on the solo. Oh, check this out. On a 440 index, Todd Everett runs 440 with a 3. 440 with a 3 at 129.31. 3 thousandths away from a perfect run. That was an 027 red light, but that's okay. He's on a legal single. He can red light. He can break out. The only way you can lose a legal single run is be unsafe. Now, another legal single run. His competitor, Bill Miller, well, Bill Kirkland's Hot Lips, could not make the show. Out of Graftonville, Kentucky, is going to be Tip Graffin's Hauling Glass, sponsored by Graffin's Industrial Supply, Deca Batteries, Edge Eye Gladware, Eyewear, sorry, and Fragolia's Performance Systems and McCann. And on the solo, on a 440 dial in, runs 456 at 127.84 miles an hour, and he was an 033 red. So these guys are taking advantage of that legal single run, testing that clock. This wind's giving them a little bit of push too, because they got a bit of a tailwind there, so that's kind of giving them a push. So some of them going to underestimate that light.
So here comes Smokey Freeman and Robert Anderson. Robert on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and the My Place are yours. Out of Hoffman, Texas, for Huffman Performance, Jeff Gibson Insurance, Taz Construction, Miller Excavation, B&D Waterland, and Smokey Freeman, Smoke on the Water out of Henrietta, Oklahoma.
Okay.
For Gaines Racing Engines, Henry Excavation.
All right, outside lane now is going to be Robert Anderson. My Place are yours. Inside lane, Smokey Freeman, Smoke on the Water. With the eliminator. And at the 8th mile finish line, your winner, outside lane, Robert Anderson takes the win. He runs a 451 on a 440 at 111.11. And Smokey Freeman, a little off pace, only a 473 at 117.80.
And now the man for the Kentucky Drag Boat Association, Barry Salzman, in the Fish Killer. Is that what it is? Is that what he named the boat? What did Barry name his boat? The new one? The Fish Killer. Out of Buffalo, Kentucky, for Curtis Craft, or for Salzman Farms, Salzman Automotive. Thanks to Jimmy, Tyler, Donna, and Ronnie, and Jeff Weimer, and Family Ties out of Independence, Kansas. For Berkinson Family Dentistry, Larry's Detail Shop, CNS Construction, and Weimer Racing. Weimer will be on the right-hand side, Barry on the left.
win. He runs a 4:51 on a 4:40 in the inside lane at 1:20.96. Jeff Weimer runs 4:55 in the outside lane at 1:19.36. And a 7:28 reaction time. Not going to go very far in eliminations with a 7:28 reaction.
No.
Barry Salzman had a 2:46. He better pick that up a little bit too.
Telling you. Gonna bring up Jeff LeBlanc and Rock Guthrie. Jeff in the near lane and Blown Crazy out of Norman, Oklahoma. For Evergreen Lawn Care, Wildcat Oil Tools. And Rock Guthrie.
Eliminators, stock eliminators, you're dragging your feet. Let's go, boys and girls. Stock eliminator. Rich is looking for you in the staging lanes.
Rock Guthrie and Pure Insanity out of Crump, Tennessee. It's probably the only QE boat running all motor, a 605 cubic inch, naturally aspirated Chevrolet big block. Sponsored by his kids. He's dipping out of the college fund to come race with us.
And your winner, Rock Guthrie in the outside lane, takes the win. He runs 4:51 at 1:16.88. He's going to the next round. And Jeff LeBlanc takes the loss to 4:78 at 1:13.35.
Rock Guthrie ran the exact time that Barry Salzman did to the 1,000th of a second.
Yes, and you know the neat thing about Rock Guthrie's boat, that 605 cubic inches of all pure Chevy horsepower. No nitrous, no blower, no turbo. That's all pure Chevy horsepower.
That's the way I like it. Uh-huh.
Sometimes you'll go, we're not a bottle baby, we build horsepower.
Ken Jenkins through the fire, being the left-hand side of the racetrack for Causeway Marina, and Big Ed Anderson, the #1 qualifier. No, the #2 qualifier, I apologize, from Columbia, Tennessee, and Red Hot. Ken Jenkins, Ken having issues down there.
And Big Ed doing what he does best. Ooh, no he didn't. That's an 047 red light. There's set your winner right there. Ken Jenkins through the fire. There is your winner, sitting right in the middle of the race course. All he had to do was get across the starting line. Big Ed Anderson had a red light and ran a perfect run, a 440 with an O on a 440. And red light at the starting line, and that is no good. Your winner, Ken Jenkins, through the fire. We'll be back for the next round.
Hey, whoever is in Ed Anderson's pit or his crew, hide the sharp objects. So his wife, Miss Anderson, you need to hide the sharp objects, and do not let Ed Anderson see his time slip, because, man, he is going to kick himself for that.
All right. Well, as soon as we get through this last run here, inside lane, going to be the #1 qualifier, qualified 440 with the 3 yesterday. It is going to be Tommy the Lunchbox Rice driving for David and Deb Carroll out of Mortal Falls, Texas in the Electro Free Special. Sponsored by WCR Construction, T-shirts and more, and Bruce and Bobby Wicker and Electro Freeze of Texas. Bruce and Bobby Wicker, that is Electro Freeze of Texas. Great people. Fun to be with. Single up by run, by virtue of being the #1 qualifier in an odd boat field. Tommy the Lunchbox Rice driving for David Carroll in the Electro Freeze Electro Freeze Special. Electro Freeze sponsors quite a few of these boats. Bruce and Bobby Wicker love their drag boat racing. And testing out the lights. He red lights by 22,000. That's okay. It's the by run. Runs 442 at 129.31. So he'll go out the round. Into our modified eliminators. That was the final of our quick eliminator boats. Now we go to modified eliminator. Modified eliminator, those are going to be running on a 560 index. 5.6 seconds in the 8th mile. First pair up, outside lane, out of Calhoun, Kentucky, is going to be Tyler Salzman in Wild Things, sponsored by Salzman Farms and Salzman Automotive. Inside, out of St. Charles, Missouri, Mark Kowinski Jr. in Wild Streak, sponsored by Mark and Paula Kowinski. Modified eliminators, 560 8-mile boats. And Tyler Salzman takes him out. An 0-1-4 reaction. Tyler Salzman runs 582 at 81.37 miles per hour. And Mark Kowinski's day is over. He can head back towards St. Charles, Missouri with a 597 at 94.14 miles an hour. Inside lane, out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, is going to be Mike Ledford Jr. in Dynamite, sponsored by Keith Quackers Racing Engines, Max Machine, and ML Bending Company. Outside is going to be Jared Everett, Under the Influence, sponsored by Burskin's Family Dentistry, Larry's Auto, and Strippelstein and Graphics. Mike Ledford inside, qualified number 15. Outside, Jared Everett, qualified number 8. Modified eliminators here at the Hunter Showdown at Lake El Reno. And at the finish line, your winner, outside lane, Jared Everett, Under the Influence, takes the win, a 573 on a 560 at 94.34 miles an hour. Inside, Mike Ledford Jr. could only muster up a 612 at 86.04 miles an hour. Uh-oh. It must be getting close to Jason Gothard. Look who's sitting in front of me with their phone ready. You're just getting... All right, inside lane. Oh, okay, no, it's Steve Walls. Oh, okay. She's going for the boss man. Oh, going for the boss man, okay. Inside lane. Out of San Angelo, Texas, Steve Walls in Happy Hour. Sponsored by Fast Line Fabrications, FPC Services, James and Judy Sheffield, Extreme Barbecue, Wayman Pittsford Incorporated, and Buddy Johnson's, and Wall Tractor Repair, and Cookers for Christ. Outside, out of Joplin, Missouri, Hardy Cole's Ripple Twister, sponsored by Death Row, Hoss Props, Marine Center, LOB Racing, and Elk River Mafia. And Steve Walls, did he get there? Your winner, Steve Walls, happy hour, takes the win, a 5.75 at 98.03 miles an hour. Takes out a quicker 5.74 on a hole shot at 94.14 miles an hour. A hole shot win for Steve Walls on that one. A 175 reaction for Steve and a 228 reaction for Hardy Cole. So Steve Walls goes out to the next round in happy hour. Inside lane, out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Todd Schwartz in liquid acid. Sponsored by Performance Heating and Air, driving for Kevin Helm, standing right there. Outside, out of, it's going to be, out of Illinois, it's going to be Kellyanne Kleckner in carbon copy. Sponsored by Grandma's Wallet, Conklin Racing, and Full Throttle Power Boats. And Kellyanne Kleckner is going to the next round on a good win. She runs a 5.64 on a 5.60. Good win for the young lady at 91.27 miles an hour. Todd Schwartz inside taking the loss. A 6.25 at 83.95 miles an hour. Good, cool. Now I have me a Performance Heating and Air t-shirt for when I get back home to St. Louis. Yeah, baby. Performance Heating and Air, they've been around drag boats for a long time, and also personal watercraft. All right, next car coming up at us, inside lane. Out of Tao, Texas, is going to be Andrew Decker's In Too Deep. And all these business sponsors are out of Buckholz, Texas. He gives a thanks to GNC Machinery, Gary Lindsay, Toho, Danny Springer, Denise Wyatt and Christian, Danny and Christine Springer, Jill and Louis Decker, Robert Moore, and Looking Pretty Decals. Outside is going to be Cole Hendricks in Flat Attack, sponsored by Vic Fugate, Jim Burns, and Hendrick Motorsports.
Andrew Decker had a tough time getting that hot rod slowed down enough in qualifying to go above the 560 index. So we'll see what happens right here.
Okay, listen up. I just got a text from Stacy over by the staging lanes. We have a Dodge Bighorn gray truck at the end of an RV aisle with a small trailer on it. Move now or we'll be towed. You're blocking the lanes. It's a Dodge Bighorn gray truck at the end of the RV aisle with a small trailer on it. You need to go move it now or they will have it towed. Andrew Decker in too deep inside.
Andrew Decker in too deep and Cole Hendrick in Flat Attack. Cole will be on the right-hand side. Andrew Decker in the left. Cole Hendrick, what's your number 3 qualifier? 560 with an 8. What's it going to be right here? How about a double 01 reaction time for Andrew Decker and a 563 with a 3 at 82 miles an hour. Takes out the number 3 qualifier, Cole Hendrick.
All right. Cole Hendrick goes through the 564 outside at 96.56 mile an hour. His day is done. All right, listen up. Stock Eliminator, you're taking too long. They're still looking for you. Stock Eliminator. Guys and gals, we need to get this done. We do have weather moving in after a while. We need to keep moving. Stock Eliminator, get your butts out of your pit and get to the staging lanes. You don't want to go home without your souvenir event Hunter Showdown inaugural t-shirts. Right up behind the in-ramp area. The t-shirts are up there right next to Drag Boat Review. The souvenir event t-shirts from Southern Drag Boat Association for the inaugural Hunter Showdown here at Lake El Reno. All right, next coming up is going to be Matt Miller's Miller Time. sponsored by Smoke on the Water and Miller Excavation, which is one of our local sponsors this weekend, and the Circle of Trust. Outside from Tyler, Texas, Jesse James Jr.'s Outlaw, sponsored by Lone Star Millworks Group, David and Carrie Miller, Just Christmas Decor, and Big Mike, Ona and Jake Coffin, and Eagle Motorsports. Projet to the ramp, Projet to the ramp, Projet to the ramp, Pro Comp Flat, stand by, Pro Eliminator, stand by, Top Eliminator, warm them up, Projet to the ramp.
Hey, Roger, what time is it? Miller time. Matt Miller be on the left-hand side of the racetrack, and Jesse James in the Outlaw will be on the right-hand side, the far side of the racetrack, out in Tyler, Texas. Look at the nitrous purge over there for Jesse James. That's not all naturally aspirated. Some of that artificial horsepower we were talking about, but that's fine. Whatever you got to do to make horsepower. Jesse James and Matt Miller with number 5 and the number 18 qualifier. Miller had a hard time getting his boat to slow down above the 560 index too. Oh man, Miller with a humongous red light. Jesse James was red right behind him, but only by 0.005 of a second. Jesse goes 565 with a 2 at 94 miles an hour for the win light.
Jesse James, your winner by virtue of the lesser of the 2 red lights, takes the win, 565 at 94.93. Oh, and Matt Miller, he blew it on both ends, red light and breakout, a 558 at 94.73. He was determined to go to the trailer and drink some Miller beer.
That's what I'm talking about. You know, I said, just like I said before the pair started, you know, he had a hard time getting that hot rod to slow down this weekend. So Matt Miller, yeah, I think it's going to be Miller time for him already.
Next pair coming up at us, outside, is going to be Greg Kordsmeyer and Spile Rotten, driving for Mike and Mary Deaton, sponsored by Southern Comfort Cleaning, George Loomis Customs, and George Loomis Custom Engine, sorry about that. This is a second generation performance jet. Outside lane is going to be Justin Thornberry's Covered in the Blood out of Maybank, Texas, sponsored by Bobby Chambers Automotive and Causeway Marina and GPC, most of all, thanks to God.
This would be a pretty good matchup right here, Roger. Greg Kordsmeyer qualified 13th. Justin Thornberry qualified 10th. So this would be really good.
All right, this is our first round in Modified Eliminator. 560 8-mile boats. All boats today will be running 8th mile, just so people out there watching on Facebook or on bankship.com. We are only running 8th mile just due to water conditions and the wind variance. Oh, safety is number one. We love drag boat racing. We love fast boats. We love quick ETs, but we love life better. Greg Kordsmeyer, Spiled Rotten inside. Outside, Justin Thornberry Covered in the Blood. That's kind of a pair. You got Spoiled Rotten and Covered in the Blood. And your winner, wait, hold on, what happened here? Hold on. Yep, Justin just did not fire. Okay, 571, Greg Kordsmeyer is your winner at 72.11 miles an hour. We're still looking for a wallet that was lost yesterday. All that is in it is driver's license and a debit card. So, I mean, it's not going to do you any good, and then the person needs their driver's license back. Somebody found a wallet out there yesterday. Bring it up to me, turn it in, and I'll get it back to him, okay? All right, inside lane now. Oh, boy. This guy's had big-time trouble trying to figure this new boat out. Cullen Falgoat in God We Trust. Outside lane, other half of the Everett Racing Team. Jennifer Everett's Junkyard Dog, sponsored by Birchman's Family Dentistry, Larry's Auto, and Strimplestein and Graphics.
Yeah, you said that about, having a hard time figuring this new boat out. He's been 516, 527, and 525. So it's a consistent boat. It's just a fast boat. He qualified in the number 21 spot. Jennifer Everett in qualifying went 560 with a 5 to qualify her in the number 2 spot.
Okay, moving on in our first round of Modified Eliminator. Cullen Falgoat in God We Trust inside, and Jennifer Everett, Junkyard Dog outside. This lady's tough, boy. She is tough. Pro-Jet, you should be going to the staging lanes. Pro-Jet, you should be on your way to the staging lanes. Pro-Jets, I still see some of you sitting in your pits. You should be moving. And Jennifer Everett takes it. 569 for the win on an 040 reaction. Jennifer Everett, your winner at 92.97 mile an hour. Cullen Falgoat breaks way out on that one. 533 on a 560 at 103.92. So Jennifer Everett, Jennifer and Jared both move out to the next round. Inside lane, Justin Stewart in Wingman. Sponsored by War Party Racing, Infamous Brewing, Aquatic Balance Pools, Surfaces, and RB Props. Outside, out of Macon, Missouri, Ronnie Jennings in Ludicrous. I think it's a big 632-inch motor in this jet boat. Sponsored by Ronnie's Garage, Pro Boat, 12D Construction, Dave Cook Graphics, JT Home and Construction, Claypool Motorsports, and David Jones Racing.
Ronnie Jennings' boat been running really good. Every single pass he's made down the racetrack so far has been above the 560 index. He went 569, 564, and 561 with a 1 to qualify him in the number 4 spot. Only one pass for Justin Stewart, and he went 556, qualified him 19th.
All right, Ronnie Jennings, Ludicrous outside. Justin Stewart, Wingman inside. The finish line, Ronnie Jennings is going out to the next round. He runs a 576 at 84.11 miles an hour as Justin Stewart had trouble on the starting line. Runs the quicker 554 That's a breakout at 96.15 miles an hour. But Ronnie Jennings hit the finish line first and was not a breakout. All right, next up. After modified eliminator, we will be moving into our stock eliminator category. Stock eliminator category running on a 440 index. I'm sorry, no, stock eliminator does not have a diamond because that's a dial your own ET. Stock eliminator, dial your own ET. You just cannot dial quicker than 560. All right, inside lane now is going to be Tiffany Fullerton, driving for David Carroll out of Marble Falls, Texas, in hydrotherapy, sponsored by WCR Construction and T-shirts and more. Tiffany Fullerton. This is Mallory Carroll's old boat. She ran this in PE for a long time. Now she's moved up to Pro Mod, so they're looking to fill the boat now with Tiffany Fullerton. Outside lane out of Cattle Mill, Texas, Kyle Falk, driving for Mickey Huddles out of Odessa, Texas, in Booger Red, sponsored by B&T Compressors, Industrial Parts Service Supply, Jet Boat Bills Performance, Dead Aim Racing, and 4A Pest Control. This is a No More Mr. Nice Guy tour for them. Burger Red outside, hydrotherapy inside, still in modified eliminator. Finish line, Kyle Falk lays down a good number, a 566 on a 560 at 85.38 miles an hour for the win. And Tiffany Fullerton looking a lot better today than she did yesterday, a 579 at 82.87 miles an hour. Yesterday she was having trouble even leaving the starting line. Today she posts a good number, a 579. This will be our final run in modified eliminator. Then we'll be moving into stock eliminator. Andy Comstock up now, number one qualifier in Whiskey Tango. And he'll be in the outside lane. Again, Patty Doyle would like to give a big thank you to everybody that participated in the silent auction down there for RESP. Raised over $3,500 for RESP. That's a big shot in the arm for them. All right. Andy Comstock, Whiskey Tango, sponsored by ACDC Electric and Salon Elements. Pit crew is his son Chase and his CEO Tony and his brother Dan.
Andy qualified number one with a 560 with a 3. Which earns himself the bye run here in the first round of competition. Can he lay down another one of those dead-on runs? We're about to find out in about 6 seconds.
Projet, you should be in the staging lanes. Projet, you should be in the staging lanes. Projet, final call. And Andy Comstock breaks out. He's on a bye run. That's okay. He's testing out a 556 on a 560 at 96.36 miles an hour. Projets, you should be moving. Projets, you should be in the staging lane. Projet, final call. Projet, final call. Pro Comp Flat, start moving them. Pro Comp Flat, start moving them. Pro Eliminator, stand by. Top eliminator standby. Personal watercraft, get them ready. Projet, final call. Pro Comp Flat, start moving them to the ramp now. Pro eliminator standby. Top eliminator standby. Personal watercraft, warm them up. How you doing over there, Chad, with bankshift.com? You're getting some good action today, aren't you, for Bankshift? And I know, here, I've seen his broadcast when we was in Paris, Texas. The man does great work, doesn't miss a run, gets all the action on bankshift.com. Guys and girls out there in Bankshift land, you got a good one there.
My only question for Chad is I wonder if he has a ham sandwich today, a turkey sandwich today, or no, I'm playing. No, Chad does a great job. He
Hey,
stays up there on that scaffold all day.
I don't know what kind of sandwich he's got, but I know what kind of cocktail he's going to have when the races are over.
I bet you do know, because you're probably going to give it to him.
I can give you odds on Tanqueray and Tonic because it's right over in the trunk of my BMW.
So Blackie Bame, number 1 qualifier at 7:36. He's down in 7:35 right here in Blackie's Magic out of Rio Medina, Texas. This is dial your own ET and run it the best that you can.
And Blackie Bame on a 7:35 dial-in, on the by run, a 7:42 at 68.80 miles an hour. Coming up next at us here. Moving on in stock eliminator. These are dial your own ET in the 8th mile. Just can dial no quicker than 560.
This is the type of racing that I come from over on the land side of things. Dial-in racing, bracket racing. So Austin Kirkland in the hooker will be in the near side of the racetrack, and Kent Durham in Trick or Treat, driving for Gerald Chenault, will be in the far hand side of the racetrack with his 482 cubic inch Chevrolet engine for JCD Production, Rocky's Automotive. Thanks to Ken, Tony, Paula, Randy, Stacy, and the crew, and Big Mike. The 2019 championship runner-up in stock eliminator is Kent Durham. Kent's dialed in at 620. Austin's dialed in at 668, so Austin will go first. Kent will try to chase him down by the time they get to the 8th mile. And Kent Durham is going to get the win light. He goes 660 with a 2 on his 620 dial, and that'll be good enough to move himself into the next round of competition. Austin Kirkland runs at 739 on his 668 dial at 77.99 miles an hour, but he was late on the tree. And Kent Durham, probably not going to get into the Reaction Time Hall of Fame for his either at 244, but it was about 0.4 of a second better than Austin Kirkland's reaction time, if that tells you anything. So Kent Durham taking the win. Stock Eliminator moving himself into the second round. There are 17 Stock Eliminator boats on property this weekend here at the inaugural Hunter Showdown in El Reno, Oklahoma. I want to thank everybody watching at home on BankShift.com, everybody that decided to come out and support us here at the racetrack. We are so thankful to the city of El Reno for all of their support that they have given us at the Southern Drag Boat Association for our event here this year. Again, I'm Colton Jordan alongside of Mr. Roger Monroe, the legendary voice of drag boat racing, and it's been an honor.
Okay, inside lane now. It's going to be James Norman and Go Jesse. Allison Hull, sponsored by Steve Dollins Racing, Taylor Customs, and Uncle Dave's Construction. Anyone outboard? Outside, out of Coweta, Oklahoma. Sorry, not Texas. It's going to be Mike King, King's Baby 2, sponsored by King's over at Door, Franklin's Toast, 1843, Fat Cat Motorsports, Dyna Construction, William Gaddis Insurance, and Midwest Turbine Inspections and Triple H Transmission, and Fry's Remodeling. And a special thanks to his wife and family. And your automatic automatic winner in the outside lane, Mike King. King's Baby 2 runs a 6:09 on a 6:05. Good run at 84.74 an hour. James Norman threw the race away at the starting line on a red eye. Runs a 6:71 on a 6:50 at 85.87.
Also, huge thank you to the sponsors of the Hunters Showdown here this weekend: Performance Heating and Air, Liberty Homes, Circle B Electric, Key Realty Team, Miller Excavation, Deal Electric, Providence Realty, and Sun State Equipment. And also to the sponsors that follow us all year long here at the Southern Drag Boat Association: CP Carrillo Rods, Sunoco Race Fuel. If you need some race fuel, Warren Wright is somewhere on property here this weekend. Magnum Trailers, Nitrous Outlet, WCR Construction, Electro Freeze of Texas, thank you, and United Rentals.
Pro-Comp Platt, final call. Pro-Comp Platt, final call. Pro Eliminator, start moving them to the staging lanes. Pro-Comp Platt, final call. Pro Eliminator, start moving them to the staging lanes, boys and girls. Big thank you to United Rentals. Sun State Equipment is here this weekend helping us out. Normally every race it's United Rentals, but this weekend all of their equipment is down on the coast, help with all of the hurricane victims. So a big shout out to United Rentals for doing that. We don't mind them missing out a race for that. They still sponsor us, but they are contributing down there on the coast. So, but Sun State Equipment did step up and help us here.
Next up, Miss Denise Hodges, the number 7 qualifier in aquatic therapy out of Emporia, Kansas. Will be on the far side of the racetrack in yellow jacket, driven by J.T. Mooney. Will be over here in the near lane. For Tony Henrik, Brian Mooney Motor Enterprises out of Marion, Texas. Dialed in 650. And Denise Hodges.
Denise Hodges won the reaction pot yesterday with a perfect reaction.
She did. She's down in at 635. How about a double 06 reaction time? Denise Hodges, 006.
Denise Hodges is your winner. A 006 reaction, runs 6:44 on a 6:35 for the win at 82.56 miles an hour. JT Mooney taking the loss, a 6:63 at 72.69. JT come up to me this morning, he goes, Roger, no matter what happens out there today, tell him I won so the people back home think I won. Okay, it looked like JT lost there, but...
And Denise Hodges, you mentioned she won that reaction time pool.
Yeah, she's tough on the light board this weekend. She's tough.
You mentioned that trip zip in qualifying. She goes 006 right here in the first round, goes 6:44 on her 6:35 dial. Denise Hodges in aquatic therapy have a recipe for disaster for the rest of the competition this weekend. So now coming up to the lane, to the hold rope, it'll be Mike Hale in 10 Seconds to Love. He'll be in the near lane of the racetrack for Two Cycle Michaels, Magic Mike, Machine and Marine, Ferris Building Supplies, and Klein Construction. He'll be up against Ashley Winslet in Vanishing Breed. She's down into 610. She's out of Pflugerville, Texas. For Nancy Davis, Georgetown Collision, Fast Lane Fabrication. In loving memory of Miss Nancy and Mr. Jerry Davis, thank you to the crew, Mom and Dad, Brian and Chantel. Thank you to RFC, RESP, and the rescue team. Mike Hill. Mike turned it red.
And your automatic winner, outside lane, Ashley Winsett takes the win. A 6:19 on a 6:10 at 76.01 miles an hour. And losing on a red eye, Mike Hale runs 6:64 on a 6:60 at 81.22 mile an hour, but it's no good on a red eye. The race was over at the starting line. Frank Carter, they're looking for you. Frank Carter, they're looking for you at the staging lanes. Frank Carter, they're looking for you at the staging lanes. Pro Eliminators, you should be moving. Pro Eliminators, you should be moving.
So next up, it'll be the repeat offender, Mr. William Wilson, for Landers Chevrolet Cadillac of Joplin, Missouri, Midwest Tool Incorporated, Hardy Coal Dump Trucks, Cook's Excavating, LOB Racing, most importantly thanks to Christy, Adam Wilson, Hardy Coal, and Terry Cook. He will be on the left-hand side of the racetrack down in at 628, and Scott Malone in side chick, driving for Terry Cook out of Grove, Oklahoma for the OutdoorTrip.com and Cook's Excavating. It'll be in a 619 dial, so about a 10th difference right here. The two outboard stock eliminator boats make their way down the racetrack. The reaction time advantage going to William Wilson and repeat offender. And the win light goes to William Wilson and repeat offender as well. He's 187 on the tree. He goes to 633 on that 628 dial. Scott Malone was a little bit behind. He goes 622 with a 6 on his 619, so on a hole shot. William Wilson gets Scott Malone and goes into the next round. And William Wilson will face Kent Durham in the next round, starting to fill in the ladders. How about this? Ashley wins it and Denise Hodges in the next round.
Hey, and
Wow.
William Wilson, I think I told you this yesterday. He just did, this is his first race with that Allison.
Really?
He had his other boat, yeah.
Nice.
Repeat of that. I was afraid what he was going to name this boat because his other boat's named Sparkle Turd.
Sparkle Turd. Hey, if your turd sparkle, I think you need to go consult your physician.
Next pair coming out of his inside lane out of Turtleton, Oklahoma is going to be Brian Elledge and My Alibi. Outside lane, oh, here he is. Oh, it's her sweetie. Out of San Angelo, Texas, going to be Jason Gothard, Totally Tober. You know, I'm seeing a pattern in these boats of him and Steve Walls. The other boat's Happy Hour. This one's Totally Tober. So I'm seeing a pattern here, something to do with alcohol. Anyway, yeah, sponsored by Fastline Fabrications, FPC Services, James and Judy Sheffield, Extreme Barbecue, Walls Tractor Repair, Wayman Pittsford Incorporated, and Cookers for Christ.
So Brian is dialed in at 660. Jason is dialed in at 640, so a 0.2 of a second head start going to Brian Elledge and Jason Gothard. Gothard will have to run Brian Elledge down at the top end of the racetrack. Gothard's boat's been running very, very consistent. Brian's has had a little bit of sporadic behavior every now and then. But here goes, countdown's over. You'll see Brian leave first. Here comes Jason.
And at the finish line, your winner, inside lane, a 661 on a 660 for Brian Elledge at 88.75 mile an hour. Jason Gothard way off, only a 672 on a 640 at 79.78 mile an hour. Next pair coming at us. Outside lane is going to be little K. Janicek. All or Nothing, sponsored by JP&E, Kirkland Marine, Drag Boat Review, RFC, and David Kirkland Racing. Inside is going to be Nick Ainsworth in Allison.
K. Janicek is going to be tough to beat. He's qualifying number 2, going dead on his dial with a 3. So Nick Ainsworth and K. Janicek firing the boats up and getting ready to go. Here in round number 1 of Stock Eliminator. After this, it'll be one more pair, and we'll move in.
Pro Eliminator final call. Pro Eliminator final call. Top Eliminator, start moving them. Top Eliminator, start moving them. Personal watercraft, stand by. Quick Eliminator, get ready for your second round. Top Eliminator, start moving the ramp. Personal watercraft, stand by. Quick Eliminator, get them ready for your second round. On your winner, K. Janicek takes the win. A 6:53 on a 6:30. It's 68.70 miles an hour. Outside lane, Nick Ainsworth losing 8.99 on an 8.80 on a bad hole shot, only 7.72.
So that means that K. Janicek gets a bye run to the semifinals here today, where he will face either the winner of Ashley Winsett or Denise Hodges or Kent Durham. You get what I'm saying. Not bad. But still, K. Janicek bye run to the finals. You can see out there he just let out of it because he knew he had caught him, because Nick Ainsworth did not have a very good reaction time.
Okay, we got one more run in this category in our stock limiter. Then we're going into Pro Jets. This will be our final pair in stock eliminator. Then we'll be moving on to Pro Jets. Pro Jets, our only class, is not limited by ET. They're an 8-mile boat. They can run no faster than 140.999. If the 141 shows up, they are DQ'd and gone from the program. They are not limited on lap time, strictly by a mile an hour, and it's strictly a jet boat class called Pro Jet. That's what'll be up next after these two right here.
Bert Fleming coming up in Deborah Fleming's gold buckle down in 6'10". Will be on the left-hand side of the racetrack, in Patrick Peterson and El Diablo down in 6'47" for Pro Boat. Cole Insurance Agency, Benning Auto Parts, X-Force. It's an X-Force Tunnel Chevrolet boat and a Chevrolet 540 cubic inch. Big block on board. 2007 World Champion and River Racer. And runner-up in Stock Eliminator in Waco last year.
All right, final pair coming at us in stock eliminator. El Diablo outside, gold buckle inside, 610 dial in the inside lane, 647 outside. Like I say, next we go into Pro Jets, 140 mile an hour, 8-mile boats. At the finish line, a breakout in the outside lane. Inside lane, your automatic winner. Bert Fleming takes the win, a 6:30 on a 6:10. And Patrick Peterson breaks out, 6:45 on a 6:47 to lose. Now we move into the 140 mile an hour, 8-mile jet boat. Pro Jets. Inside lane now is going to be Ray Males out of Shocked, Oklahoma in Blue Thunder. Outside lane, out of Conroe Tech, will be Tim Ortiz in the F-bomb. Okay, I'm going to try to do a live one here. First round in Projet. Outside lane out of Conroe Tech, Tim Ortiz in F-bomb. Inside lane is out of Shocked, Oklahoma, Ray Males in Blue Thunder. Projet, these are 140 mile an hour, 8-mile jet boats. There's no AT limit on them. They're strictly limited to 140 miles an hour. The F-bomb has been bad. It is a beast out there. And up. Did the F-bomb break the beam? Yep, F-bomb did break the beam. Okay, he is your winner. A red light in the inside lane. Ray Males red light. Your winner is Tim Ortiz in F-bomb. A 398 at 124.65 miles an hour. And Ray Males losing 488 at only 93 miles an hour. All right, next pair coming up outside is going to be Nathan Haynes in Nonsense out of Huffman, Texas. Sponsored by Huffman Performance, B&D Waterland, Gibson Insurance, Miller Excavation, Tabs Construction, and Place to Motor Controls and Armed Sports. And the inside is going to be Stephen Welsh out of Spring, Texas in Sea and Red. Sponsored by SWAT Speed Marine, Affordable Engine Exchange, and Harry's Machine Shop, and Olson's Pilings. Waiting to get the thumbs up on the starting line. This is our Projet category. Just about got Ray Males moved out of the way up on the top end. As soon as we get him around the corner up there, we should be ready to go. Having a good morning of racing here. Wow. Bankshift.com getting to cover a lot of good action that they didn't get to cover yesterday. Okay. Here we go. Second pair in Projet. Outside lane, it's going to be Nathan Haynes out of Huffman, Texas in Nonsense. Inside lane, out of Spring, Texas, is Stephen Welch in Sea and Red. Like I said, 140 mile an hour, 8-mile jet boat. This is a jet boat only category. Sea and Red inside, Nonsense outside. Projet here in El Reno, Oklahoma. At the finish line, red light outside lane by 28 thousandths of a second. Automatic winner inside lane, Stephen Welch runs 4:14, 128.94 miles an hour. Outside lane, Nathan Haynes, runs 3:99, 131.57, but it's no good on a red eye.
Stock Eliminator, Jerry Branham and George Goff. I need you to the end ramp, please. Jerry Branham and George Goff to the staging lanes. Robert Ledbetter and the Honey Badger coming up next in the far hand side of the racetrack out of Wasso, Oklahoma for ECT Services, Ace Sign Shop, Velocity Auto Sales, Honey Badger Trucking, and Gaines Competition Engines.
Barry Rowe, come to the timing tower. Barry Rowe, come to the timing tower, please. See Craig Franklin. Barry Rowe, come to the timing tower. See Craig Franklin. Next pair up. Here we go. Inside lane is going to be out of Conroe, Texas. Kevin Swatbowski's loose change. Outside lane from Owasso, Oklahoma. Robert Ledbetter's the Honey Badger. Robert Ledbetter having a banner year in Pro Jet. And your winner, outside lane boy, Robert Ledbetter. Ho, man, is this guy bad or what? He runs 385, 139.75 miles an hour for the win. He is back on track. Inside lane taking the loss, Kevin Swatbowski of 405 at 128.20. Robert Ledbetter, that is one bad jet boat, boys and girls. That's low ET of the round and top mile an hour of the meet in Pro Jet. All right, we are now moving into Pro Comp Flat. Top eliminator, George Golf. Jerry Branham, you need to be in those staging lanes. You might be tied up in traffic, but we need to let you know that. Personal watercraft, stand by. Quick eliminator, get them ready for your second round. Modified eliminator, get them ready for your second round.
Pro Comp Flat is going to be pretty interesting. Frank Carter has to take on GW Golf, and Tony Scarlotta has David Merchant in the first round. 4 boats in Pro Comp Flat here this weekend, but don't let the small number of boats fool you. This is some heavy, stiff competition right here. So, and it will be that Tony Scarlotta and David Merchant matchup that comes to us first. David Merchant in Flat Wicked. Special thanks to Bruce and Bobby Wicker of Electro Freeze of Texas, Georgia DW Golf, and his wife Dawn. He is down in at 485. And Tony Scarlotta in Uranus out of Locust Grove, Oklahoma for the crew, Ronnie and Linda Haynes. Malone Diesel Specials, thanks to George GW Golf and David Merchant.
All right, here we go. First round in Pro Comp Flat here in Lake El Reno in beautiful El Reno, Oklahoma. And let's see what happened here. All right, there you go. Tony Scarlotta, a 001 reaction, takes the win inside, a 432 on a 424 at 125.34. David Merchant's day is over, a 491 on a 485. That's not bad, but he only had no 75 light. When you got a 001 next to you, that's hard to beat.
Oh, Tony Scarlotta, 001 reaction time. Wow, on a pretty decent-sized hole shot. Tony Scarlotta gets there by 56 thousandths of a second against David Merchant. And that'll bring up that Frank Carter and GW Golf matchup. Coming to the hole rope now.
Oh, there you go. Hey, I bet a yellow boat wins this one.
I'm not going to take that bet.
What? Inside lane looks like Frank Carter. Outside lane looks like GW Golf.
GW, I believe, out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma for Broken Arrow powder coating. Electro Freeze of Texas. And Frank Carter. Frank Carter will be on the inside lane. Out of Liberty Hill, Texas. Thanks to the crew, Everett, Jarrett, Dan, and First Class RV and Auto Body. And I was wrong. GW Golf out of Catoosa, Oklahoma. the Electro Freeze Express. GW dialed in at 480. Frank Carter dialed in 423, so GW will be going first. Frank Carter and Flat Flying will be trying to run him down. It's Texas versus Oklahoma here in Oklahoma. GW Golf got the hometown advantage.
Battle of the red lights. Your winner, outside lane by the lesser of the two red lights. GW Golf red lights by .030. Frank Carter red lights by 121. Your winner, GW Golf.
And
a 481 on a 480 at 115.68. Frank Carter losing 429 on a 423 on the bigger red light.
So GW Golf will have lane choice against Tony Scarlatta in the final round because he was closer to his dial in at 481 on a 480. Tony Scarlatta was about a tenth, almost 900ths of a second off of his dial in round number one. So Tony Scarlatta and GW Golf in the final round of Pro Comp Flat Bottom. You cannot draw it up any better than that, in my opinion.
Personal watercraft to the ramp, personal watercraft to the ramp. Quick stand by, modified eliminator, get them ready. Personal watercraft to the ramp, quick eliminator, stand by, modified eliminator, warm them up.
So Cindy Helms in Starfish and Mitchell Whitmer in Spinnerbait. Mitchell out of Kansas City, Missouri for Sanger Shovel. He's in a Sanger Shovel Nose Hydro. For Lily Hollow Poodles, out of Pleasant, Missouri, raising quality standard poodles for your family. Come to the Spinnerbait pits for more info. Cindy Helms out of Malvern, Arkansas. So 470 is the index. Oh no! Something happened with Mitchell Whitmer's boat. He does not make it down the racetrack. Cindy Helms going to make her way into the second round of competition. She goes 0.55 on the reaction timer and a 4.66 with a 9, so a breakout. But because Mitchell Whitmer was not able to make it off the starting line, Cindy Helms will move into the next round in this 8-boat field. So we need trailer 278 to the ramp, please, to the end ramp. 278. Trailer 278, Mitchell Whitmer's trailer. We need you back to the end ramp. That'll bring up the next pair. Bad Influence, Jeremy Smith. One of 3 Smiths on property here this weekend, and he has to run his big brother in first round. Justin Smith and Game Changer will be in the far lane. Jeremy and Bad Influence will be in the near lane.
Both of these boats sponsored by Dave Schmidt Truck Service, Custom Screen Printing, and also the Silver Creek Saloon and John and Terry Bowles.
I love how you remember this stuff. Like you said, 40 years in the business, you get good at that kind of stuff, don't you?
Not only that, these kids and their mom and dad and their grandma and grandpa only live about 25 miles from me.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes it a little easier.
We go to the house for parties all the time. You got to see the Schmidt compound.
Oh. So, Justin. Justin qualifying to the number 4 spot. Jeremy qualifying to the number 5 spot. 470 is the index. Here we go, 5 seconds to countdown. Justin Smith was trip, zip, perfect on the tree and goes 484 with a 6. At 116 miles an hour, Jeremy Smith goes red on his little brother. His big brother. I believe that was little brother. How about a trip, zip, perfect? Jesus. Wow, a trip, zip, perfect reaction time. That's the second one of the day. Travis Tuttle went trip, zip, and top alcohol hydro, and now Justin Smith has now joined the trip, zip, perfect reaction time club. And here comes Jerry Allen and their dad, David Smith. So David just saw one of his kids take out his other kid, David Smith, and just another quickie out of Missouri as well for David Smith Truck Service. And Jerry Allen and Thumpin' and Pumpin', driving Mike Stuckey's boat this weekend out of Indy, Kansas. It's got a Ford 512 cubic inch motor on it for Magic Mike Marine. So we're still in Pro Eliminator. Excuse me, 470, 8th mile. So the winner of this matchup will face Cindy Helms in the second round of competition. Smith qualified number 2 at 573 with a 6. Jerry Allen qualified number 7 at 486 with a 3. Turns it red, give it to David Smith. So our last matchup will be Vic Fugate. So Mark Robe and Vic Fugate. Vic, your number 1 qualifier at 473 with a 6 at big speed, 111 miles an hour. And Mark Robe, your number 8 qualifier. That's what happens whenever you have an eight boat field. Number 1 faces number 8, number 2 faces number 7, so on and so forth. The Vic Fugate and blacked out of Fort Worth, Texas for Electro Freeza, Texas, and Two Guys Marine. And Mark Robin blowing and going, driving for Dan Stuckey, for Sandlin Iron and Metal, Magic Mike Speed Marine and Altitude Pest Management, and also for Zach Wood. Another big block Ford for Mark Robe.
Quick eliminator to the ramp, quick eliminator to the ramp. Modified eliminator stand by, stock eliminator get him up for your second round. Quick eliminator to the ramp now. Modified eliminator stand by, stock eliminator get him ready, top eliminator get him ready.
All right, so here we go. Countdown has started for Vic Fugate and Mark Robe. Vic will be on the outside lane. Mark Robe in the near lane. All right, here we go.
And Vic Fugate knew he had that one covered. He shut it off way early. Runs up 487 on a 470 at 98.68 for the win. Mark Robe's day is over, a 5:07 on a 470 at 1:04.16. Vic Fugate had an 0.75 reaction and shocked Mark Robe.
And that'll move us into top eliminator, where George Goff and Jerry Brano had to face each other. Bill McEwen gets a bye run, and Bob Winder and Sambo Smith. Bill McEwen and No Clue coming up. He is your bye run for Kenny Myers. Special thanks to Larry Flores for Hydroclimatic and Peggy Owens as crew chief. This is the 490 top eliminator index to the eighth of a mile. And Bill McEwen, your number one qualifier, 495 with a 7, gets a bye run in the first round. 5 boats on property here in top eliminator.
And Bill McQuinn on the bye run. Oh, check this out, man. On a 490 dial-in run, 490 with a 3. 3 thousandths away from a perfect run at 110.83 miles an hour. He's serving notice that he plans on winning this class.
And with a 100 reaction time, that's actually a pretty good light for those of you who are normal land drag racers at home and say, oh, 100's not very good. I can promise you, with this kind of starting line setup, it is a pretty good reaction time.
Quick eliminators to the ramp. Quick eliminators, let's go. We're trying to beat stuff here. Quick eliminators, we're trying to go as far as we can. If we got good weather right now, let's get her done.
That George Goff and Jerry Brano matchup is going to be really good. I'm excited to see that one. And now it's going to be Sambo Smith and the crap shooter. The 600 cubic inch Ford motor for Sambo's Lodging, GNC Machine, Anderson Tile and Floor, Brazos Feed and Supply, Russell's Body Shop, and Morro Bay Mafia. Sambo Smith will be in the near side of the racetrack, and Bob Winder and Mama's Diamond out of Lake Hills, Texas will be in the far lane of the racetrack. Both of these hot rods top eliminator, 490 on the index. And one of them is going to get to face Bill McQuinn in the second round. The winner of George Goff and Jerry Branham get a bye to the finals. So that's just the way that the ladder stacked up. So actually, in this case, the number one qualifier probably wasn't a good move for somebody. You wanted to be either the number 5 or the number 2 qualifier.
By the way, I want to remind everybody that coming up 1 month from now, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th, we will be in Grove, Oklahoma for the final points race of the Southern Drag Boat Association down there on Wolf Creek. Great race site, a lot of good racing down there. That'll be October 23rd, 24th, and 25th in Grove, Oklahoma.
Also, don't forget that event T-shirts are on sale down by the VIP tent. Go see Emily. Go grab you some event T-shirts because there's only one inaugural event, and it is right here, 2020 at the Hunter Showdown near Reno, Oklahoma. You're going to want an event T-shirt from this because this is making history.
And they're right up behind the end ramp, right next to Drag Boat Review. Oh, they moved them? Oh, they moved them by the VIP tent. Okay. All right, they're over by the VIP tent. All right, Sambo Smith, crap shooter outside. Bob Winder, Mama's Diamond inside. Named it Mama's Diamond because his wife wanted a diamond ring. He went out and bought this boat and named it Mama's Diamond. So what'd she do? She went out and bought a new Mercedes.
That's what I'm talking about.
So who won that deal?
Well, it depends on who you ask, honestly.
And your winner, no, Sambo Smith lightened up too early, and Bob Winder takes the win on a hole shot, 509 at 96.56 mile an hour. Sambo Smith taking the loss, a quicker 496 on a 490, but a bad hole shot of 682 to boat. Okay, which boat? Ken Jenkins through the fire is looking for an inch and an eighth whirl away. Anybody inch and an eighth whirl away? If you got one, Ken Jenkins would either like to beg, borrow, buy, steal, whatever you let him do. He needs an inch and an eighth whirl away. Down at the end, it's the old gambler boat, which through the fire now, Ken Jenkins.
All right, here we go. George Goff and Bad Magic out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, Broken Arrow Powder Coating, Electro Freeze of Texas, and Jerry Branham Back in Black out of Tyler, Texas. Will be in the far side, George Goff in the near side. Final pair of top eliminator.
And then we'll be going into our personal watercraft.
Then we'll be going into PWC. The winner here gets a bye to the final round.
After that, we're going into round number 2 in eliminations. And your winner, George Goff inside lane. The old man is short of outdone in Bad Magic. He runs a 496 on a 490 at 106.63. Jerry Brandon runs 493, quicker ET in the more mile at 103.92. But a whole shot win. George Goff cuts an 037 light. Jerry Brandon only a 126. All right, now we move into our personal watercraft. After that, we're going back into our quick eliminators, our quick eliminator course, running a 440 8th mile course. Again, remind everybody out there watching on bankshift.com, all the runs, all the classes today are 8th mile.
Don't forget to go back there and see the food vendors that are behind the hold rope, behind the starting line. Right there and get you some good eating. Here in Oklahoma, it's got some good food. And event t-shirts. Go by and see the RESP. Go sign up for Drag Boat Review. All kinds of great stuff here on the property in El Reno, Oklahoma. So here we go with our personal watercrafts. Lane Rabarski, number 1 qualifier. Ran dead on his dial with a 3 in qualifying. Brody Helm will have Zachary Watson. Jake Stevenson will have Nate Stevenson. All the brothers facing off first round. Angelique Shaw and Jody Smith, 2 of the ladies in personal watercraft, be taking on each other in the first round.
Quick eliminator final call. Quick eliminator final call. Modified eliminator to the staging lanes for your second round. Modified eliminator to the lanes for your second round. Stock eliminator and top eliminator, stand by.
So the first personal watercraft up will be Lane Rabarski, the number 1 qualifier. On his jet ski, he calls the Reaper. He is out in at 9:65. Special thanks to David Carroll, the SDBA, and his mom and dad.
Rabarski got that green number 1 qualifier hat. Compliments of Andy Reynolds Realty. And Andy Reynolds supplies them at every race. All the number 1 qualifiers get the green hat, just like NHRA. Number 1 qualifier got the name of the race on it, and SDBA 2020. And he got the number 1 qualifier green hat last night at the drivers' meeting.
So here we go. Lane's got a bad hot rod.
On a 965 dial in, let's see what Lane Rabarski can do. Setting in on the 8th mile now. At the finish line on a 965 dial in run. Oh, good thing it's a bye run. Breaks out with a 963 at 49.50 miles an hour. And a 325 red. He was checking out both ends of the light. Modified eliminators, we got a good program going here. Don't mess it up on us. Modified eliminators. He sees nobody in the staging lanes yet. Modified eliminators, let's go, guys. We got a good, fast program running here. Let's keep it going. Don't put a rock in the middle of the road on us.
Next pair up is going to be the two ladies, and the little maniac's going to be Jody Smith for Chloe Janisek, JP&E, RFC, RESP, WCR Construction, David Carroll, Papa Maniac Mike. Special thanks to Michael, Tiffany, and Jaden for getting me the hot rod to race for Jody Smith. And being bad, Angelique Shaw, last year's PWC World Champion in the SDBA. Special thanks to Chuck Lofton with Commercial Diesel and Seguin, Daryl's Equipment. Thanks to Daryl and Angie, Chris De La Cruz, Arthur Saldana, and Yvonne Tucker, George's Restaurant in Waco. So here we go.
Jody Smith away. Ooh, a 600 light. Angelique a 345. She should have real estate room to make up the distance. It looks like she's got the job done, as long as she don't break out in the outside lane. At the finish line, your winner, Angelique Shaw, a 926 on a 914 outside at 50.90 miles an hour. And Jody Smith taking the loss, a 1208 on an 1125 at 41.86. And we know one thing, she's not going to shave your beard off.
That's what I was about to say. I'll dodge one bullet now. The other one's sitting right over there. I got to dodge him now.
Hey, Eric, tell him the beard is still gone. Hey, and you know what? I'm going to show here why you're 19 years old and doing what you're. I would much rather have Jody shave my beard off than him. He's probably going to use a dull knife.
Oh, probably. No, somebody mentioned tweezers a while ago, and I said I would rather rip my own toenails off with a pair of pliers. It's Vice Christ. Jesus Christ.
Hey, he could have said tweezers.
That's what they did say a while ago, tweezers.
Yeah,
They mentioned tweezers.
He's going to pull out 5 or 6 at a time.
Oh, Jesus. Here comes Brody Helm, who is now a cornhole world champion with me after we beat Heather DeMint last night. So Brody Helms driving Kevin Helms, Woody's golden child. He'll be in the far side of the racetrack, and Zachary Watson say win again. 11:45 dial for Zachary, and an 8:50 dial for Brody Helm. Yeah, Brody helped me beat Heather and Addison last night in cornhole. So I appreciate that, Brody. Brody actually made the winning shot, so nice job. So hopefully he can get by here in round number 1 of personal watercraft. Let's see what it's going to be. Oh, Brody's late. Brody. Zachary's way out there. Not going to be able to catch him. My God. I guess I kept him up too late.
Brody had big problems at the starting line. Zachary Watson, your winner. An 11:52 on an 11:45 at 41.47 miles an hour. Brody Helm, a 1.6 starting light. That's not going to get anywhere. Still runs at 8:62 on an 8:50. A good ET, but a bad start at 57.99 miles an hour.
So that'll leave us with Jake Stevenson and Nate Stevenson. The two brothers facing each other in first round of competition. Yep.
Yeah, this will be our final pair in personal watercraft. Then we are going back to quick eliminator. Quick eliminator will be our 440 8th mile boats.
So Jake on the Little Okie, driving for Randy Ball, and Nate Stevenson also driving for Randy Ball on the Dominator. Nate Stevenson dialed in at 890 and 920 the dial for Jake Stevenson. Two brothers. I know they got to have a little side bet on here. Maybe they're going to pull each other's mustaches out with tweezers or something. I don't know. All right, so here we go across the starting line. Oh, it's going to be Jake Stevenson putting the light on his little brother.
Outside lane, Jake Stevenson should have the room to make up the difference. Nope, inside lane. Hopefully he'll break out. It is. Inside lane is your winner, a 923 on a 920. Jake Stevenson is your winner at 50.16 miles an hour. Nate Stevenson outside, a 902 on an 890 for the loss at 52.94 miles an hour. Now we're moving into our 440 8-mile quick eliminator boats. Hope everybody out there on Bangship.com is enjoying what they're watching. Got some good racing going here. We've had about 3 hours of really nice weather right now. And I tell you what, we're enjoying this. After yesterday, wow, yesterday was a very stressful day. Rescue was on their toes the entire day. Had to watch the water literally every run all day yesterday. They still got a good monitor on today, but at least they don't have to worry about it quite as much today as they did yesterday. Right, Jimmy Todd? I'll bet Rescue is feeling a lot more comfortable today. You just got to keep them going. We don't want to slow down. We want to keep them going. Jimmy Todd's going, let's run, let's go, let's go. We got water, boys and girls. Let's not let it get away from us. While we're getting loaded up here, I'd like to thank our local sponsors this weekend: Performance Heating and Air, Liberty Homes, Circle B Electric, also to Key Realty Team, Miller Excavation, Dill Electric, Providence Realty, and Sun State Equipment for filling in for United Rentals, since they've sent all their equipment down to the coast to help everybody out down there. Very honorable out of United Rentals to do that. But they're still our long sponsor for the series. And a regular series sponsor been with us all year long and follows every race is CP Carrillo, Sunoco Racing Fuels, Magnum Trailers, Nitrous Outlet, WCR Construction, Electro-Freeze of Texas, and United Rentals. Again, a big thank you goes out to United Rentals for sending all of their equipment down to the coast to help everybody out down there. And like I say, a big thank you to Sun State Rentals, or Sun State Equipment, for jumping up and helping fill in, since United Rentals sent all their stuff south. And then, of course, our rescue team. Jimmy Todd is our rescue director out of Georgetown, Grand Cayman. And Butch Jordan, the boat captain out of Waco, Texas. Chris Wyborski, the master rescue diver from Liberty Hill, Texas. Randy Walker, rescue diver from Quartz Hill, California. And Mike Grover, fire and EMT on the boat from Crooked River Ranch, Oregon. John J.D. Doan from Watercraft, New York. I hope I'm saying that right. He's from New York. Got it. Edward Tidwell, rescue diver from Lago Vista, Texas. And Steve Ziebert, rescue diver out of Bonita, Oregon. Thank you guys very much. You've done an outstanding job this weekend keeping everybody safe. All right, getting the rope loaded up with our quick eliminators. This is their second round, moving right along in the program. Got a little lull here. Rescue wasn't happy with that, and neither am I. We need to keep these boats moving, guys. We're not going to have this weather all day long. When I call you, you need to move. When you get down there, be in your boat and ready to run. Modified eliminators, you should be on your way to the ramp. Modified eliminators, you should be at the ramp. Stock eliminator, stand by. Top eliminator, stand by. Personal watercraft, get them ready for your next round. Personal watercraft, get them ready for your next round. Inside lane now out of Omega, Kansas. Todd Abbott, another wet dream. Outside lane out of Draftonville, Kentucky. Tip Draftons hauling glass. These guys have ran each other before in KDBA. Inside lane sponsored by E&R Machines, Advanced Engine Machines, Star Cards, and Snap-on Tools. Outside lane by Draftons Industrial Supply, Deca Batteries, Edge Eyewear, Pergola's Performance Systems, and Bullet Cams. And your winner, inside lane, Todd Edward takes the win on an 016 light. Runs 447 on a 440 at 107.39. And Tip Dravin got caught snoozing, taking the loss. A 456 on a 440 at 127.47. Stock eliminator to the ramp, stock eliminator to the ramp, stock eliminator to the ramp now. Top eliminator, Perkle Watercraft, stand by. Top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flat, get them ready.
Robert Anderson, My Place or Yours, and Rock Guthrie and Pure Insanity. Rock in the left lane, Robert in the right lane. Times and a Robert Anderson breakout by 1/100th of a second gives the win to Rock Guthrie.
Your winner, inside lane, the man from Crump, Tennessee, up 467 on a 440 at 105.14. Robert Anderson outside of 439, breakout at 116.27. Rock Guthrie had him by about 2,300ths off the line. Robert Anderson had to run too fast to get around him and broke out. Inside lane, out of Buffalo, Kentucky, the president of the Kentucky Drag Boat Association, Barry Salzman in Fish Killer. Sponsored by Salzman Farms, Salzman Automotive, and thanks to Jimmy, Tyler, Donna, and Ronnie. And the outside lane, the number one qualifier, Tommy the Lunchbox Rice, driving for David Carroll out of Mobile Falls, Texas, in the Electro Free Special, sponsored by WCR Construction. T-shirts and more, Electro Freeze of Texas, and Bruce and Bobby Wicker. Going to be happy. Tommy the Lunchbox cuts a perfect light, runs 439 with the 9, breaks out by 1,000th on a 440 dial in. Your winner inside lane, Barry Salzman, takes the win of 445 at 123.28. You cut a perfect light, break out by 1,000th of a second. Into a modified eliminator. Ken Jenkins did not take his by run. I know he was looking for an 1 1/8 whirl away. Oh boy. Yeah, I see the pattern. You know, I think Jason was just in a hurry to get a cold beer. There you go. I'm not so wrong on that, am I?
So here we go with Tyler Salzman and Wild Thing and Ronnie Jenkins and Ludacris. Tyler Salzman, the son of Barry Salzman, the president of KDBA, and Ronnie Jenkins out of Macon, Missouri for Ronnie's Garage Incorporated, Pro Boat Incorporated, 12D Construction, David Cook Graphics, JT Holman Construction, Claypool Motorsports, and David Jones Racing.
All right, into our modified eliminator category. This is their second round, moving right along in the program. Wow, talk about leaving the line together. An 051 for Ronnie, 054 for Salzman. He gets the win. He runs 563 on a 560. Tyler Salzman, your winner at 90.2072 miles an hour inside. Outside, Ronnie Jenkins taking a loss of 572 at 83.48 miles an hour. Next pair coming up at us inside lane is going to be Jared Everett, Under the Influence, sponsored by Bertrand's Family Dentistry, Larry's Autos, Triple Graphics. Outside lane out of Tyler, Texas, Jesse James Jr.'s Outlaw, sponsored by Lone Star Millworks Group, David and Kerry Miller, Just Christmas Decor, Big Mike, Ona and Jane Coven, and Eagle Motorsports. Your winner, outside lane, is Jesse James Jr. on 573 on a 560 at 85.8 the mile. And at the whole shot win, as Jared Everett ran quicker, a 567 on a 560 at 94.14. But Jesse James put a whole shot on him by almost about 250 thousandths.
We would call that 2 bus links.
Yep, that's called a whole shot win. Neither one of them was a killer light, but Jesse had the lesser of the killer lights. Eliminator, stock eliminator, you should be at the staging lane. Stock eliminator, you should be in the staging lane. Now, next pair, inside lane, the little lady out of Iowa, Illinois, Kylie Ann Kleckner's Carbon Copy. Sponsored by Grandma's Wallet, Conklin Racing, and Full Throttle Powerboat. Outside, out of Cattle Mill, Texas, Kyle Fox, Burger Red. Driving for Mickey Hartle from Modesto, Texas, sponsored by B&T Air Compressors, Industrial Parts Supply, JetBoat Bills Performance, and Dead Aim Racing, and 4A Pest Control. And that should be a good win. Yes, it is. Kyle Fox, your winner outside lane of 563 on the 560 at 88.93 miles an hour. Inside lane, Colleen Kleckner taking a loss on a bad start. A 556 breakout and still didn't catch him at 92.59 miles an hour.
That'll bring up Greg Kordsmeyer and Jennifer Everett. Jennifer in the Junkyard Dog, custom crafts boat. Perkins Family Dentistry, Larry's Autos, Triple Signs and Graphics, and Greg Kordsmeyer and Spoiled Rotten. Mike and Mary Denton's Hot Rod for second generation performance. Southern Comfort Cleaning, and George Loomis Custom Engines. George in the near lane, Jennifer in the far lane.
And a red light in the inside lane, red light inside lane. Jennifer Everett outside lane, your automatic winner with an 014 reaction. Runs 567 on a 560 at 92.78 mile an hour. Greg Kordsmeyer ran quicker, but no good on the red eye, losing with a 566 at 85.22 miles an hour.
So that means Tyler Sauceman will face Jennifer Everett in the semifinals.
Okay, Andrew Decker out of Powell, Texas, in too deep. Give the thanks to GNC Machinery, Mr. Gary Lindsay, Toho, Danny Springer, Denise Wyatt and Christian, Danny and Christine Springer, Jill and Louis Decker, Robert Moore, and Looking Pretty Decals. Running on a 560 index in the 8th mile. Decker, he uses it to test it out since it's a buy run. He red light by 16 thousandths, breaks out with a 545 on a 560 at 94.93 mile an hour. On the buy run, no problem. Okay, there's no reason for this lag in action, boys and girls. We need to keep this thing going. We're not going to have this weather all day long. So we need to keep it running. All right, next up, coming up now, inside lane is going to be Andy Comstock's Whiskey Tango, sponsored by AC/DC Electric and Salon Elements. Outside, another one of them alcohol guys. Steve Walls in Happy Hour out of San Angelo, Texas, sponsored by Fast Line Fabrication, FPC Services, James and Judy Sheffield, Extreme Barbecue, Wayman Pitchford Incorporated, Buddy Johnson, Walls Tractor Repair, and Cookers for Christ.
As soon as we get our thumbs up from our starter, Gary Gray, we will round out Modified Eliminator, and we will go into Stock Eliminator. We are close to getting back to our capsule boats for round number 2 of them.
Top eliminator stand by. Personal watercraft stand by. Top alcohol hydro. Top alcohol flats. Get them ready. Top eliminators to the ramp. Red light inside lane, and the breakout. You're on outside lane. Steve Walls is going next round with a 5.72 at 97.8.
Today I'm going to show you our Wiggins hose end connectors. Because they're tool free, they're a great way to couple two lines together that need a quick disconnect. Let me show you how they work. These hose ends are available in many sizes and angles. They have male and female ends on them, so make sure you get a matching pair. I've got some 90-degree samples here and some straight as well. But basically, as you can see, it's got an O-ring here, and we're going to go ahead and lube it to see the actual coupling action. So you take your female and you got your male, and you basically just connect them. You hear that click? It's actually engaged. Now we can add our Wiggins connector, which basically keeps them together. It snaps together, creating a solid coupling, and if you can see here, you have a little bit of play, so you don't have a rigid line, you have some flexibility. To disconnect, you simply use your fingers to pry back on the connector, and it unhooks, allowing you to simply slide out the ends. As you can tell, these are super easy to use when you need a quick disconnect. Wiggins hose end connectors are available in crimp style only and available for Ultra Pro and Ultra Flex hose and hose end families. When you need that quick disconnect, look for Earl's Wiggins hose end connectors. For all sizes and styles available, go to earls.com.
Cade's got himself a hot rod this weekend, 2019 Rookie of the Year. Cade Janicek, the youngest in the category.
And on a 635 dial in, he's okay. Breaks out 633 on the 635. All right, it was a buy run. He can break out all he wants. The red light, the only way you can lose a buy run is be unsafe or cross the center line or go outside the course. That's called unsafe. Otherwise, you cannot lose the buy run.
So next up, it'll be Bert Fleming, driving Deborah Fleming's gold buckle. Down in at 6'10", being the near side of the racetrack, and Brian Elledge and My Alibi will be down in at 6'60", Terrellton, Oklahoma. He'll be on the far side of the racetrack, same lane that he was in whenever he won first round. Brian and Bert, here second round of stock eliminator. And the cool thing about Brian Elledge and that boat of his is that he actually takes that thing out fishing a lot, all the time. So, Brian, see what he can do. He's drifting out there awful far.
Outside lane A, red light. Inside lane, your automatic winner, Burt Fleming. Gold Buckle runs 6:31 on a 6:10 for the win. And Brian Ellis losing on a 42,000 red light, 6:68 on a 6:60. Winder, Bob Winder to the timing tower. Bob Winder to the timing tower, please.
Bob Winder, will you please come to the SDBA truck, please? Bob Winder, please come to the SDBA truck.
Next up, inside lane in modified stock eliminator style, dialed into the 6:35. Going to be Denise Hodges out of Emporia, Kansas, in aquatic therapy, sponsored by Orange Fencing and Welding, and Hodges Racing and Boat Storage, Douglas Dirt Works, and Star Cart. Outside is going to be out of Pflugerville, Texas, Ashley Winslet in Vanishing Breed, sponsored by Nancy Davis, Georgetown Collision, Fast Lane Fabrication, and in Racing and Loving Memory of Nancy and Jerry Davis. Last one, inside lane, Denise Hodges, your winner, runs a 6:44 on a 6:35 for the win. Ashley wins it outside of 6:29 on a 6:10 at 72.23 miles an hour. And Denise Hodges goes out to the next round. Ashley wins, the day is done.
No, I'm good. Have a good day.
Perth the watercraft to the ramp, Perth the watercraft to the ramp. Top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flat, you're next. Stand by. Pro modified. Pro Outlaw, get them ready for your semi. Top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flat, stand by, you're next to move. Pro Modified, Pro Outlaw, get them ready for your semi.
Cut on now, Mike King and King's Baby 2. Kane's Overhead Door, Fat Cat Motorsports, Dyna Construction, William Arganis Insurance, Midwest Turbine Inspection, Triple H Transmission, Fry's Remodel Special, and Glendon Bain. The Blackie. Oh, Mike King with a little bit of a go on the red light. Mike King turns it 217 on the red side. Blackie Bain gets it done. 734 on the 739 dial. So he breaks it out, but probably saw the red light, so decided to drive it through anyway. Well, Blackie gets it done. So Blackie Bain will face Bert Fleming in the next round. Denise Hodges has Kay Janasek. And now we're waiting on Kent Durham and William Wilson.
I mean, you can write, but I'll go. All right, next up, inside lane. It's going to be William Wilson and repeat offender, sponsored by Landers Chevrolet, Cadillac, and Joplin, Midwest Tool, also Hardy Colt Dump Truck, Cook's Excavating, and LOB Racing, and most importantly, his wife Christine, and Adam Wilson, Hardy Colt, J. Cook. Outside is Kent Durham driving for Gerald Chenault in Trick or Treat, sponsored by JCD Productions, Rocky's Automotive, and a thanks to Ken, Tony, Paula, Randy, Stacy, and the crew, and Big Mike. Fine, your winner, inside lane William Wilson, repeat offender, goes to the next round. Runs 6:31 on a 6:28 at 86.37 miles an hour. Kent Durham taking the loss to 6:36 on a 6:20 at 77.32. Was our final votes in stock eliminator. Now we'll be moving into top eliminator. Top eliminator, running on a 490 index in the 8th mile. Go ahead. Top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flat to the ramp now. Top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flat to the ramp now. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, stand by. Modified limiter, get them ready for your 3rd round. Top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flat to the ramp. All right, here we go now, by run. Out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, George Golf, Bad Magic, sponsored by Electro Freezer, Texas. Broken Arrow Powder Coating, Tulsa Sheet Metal, and Tommy Thompson Motorsports. And a big thanks to Bruce and Bobby Wicker. Dialed in at a 490. Whoops. Good thing he's on a buy run. Sound like something may have been a kill switch.
So George Goff had a little bit of a malfunction out there, so George Goff going to make his run again. Conjunction junction, what's your function? So a little bit of a test of the tree. So here we go. We'll try this again. George Goff, Bad Magic. Top alcohol hydro and top alcohol flats to the ramp. Top alcohol hydro and top alcohol flat bottoms to the ramp. Pro Mod and Pro Outlaw and Modified Eliminator be on standby. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, and Modified Eliminator be on standby. Top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flats to the ramp. So here we go with George's bye run. George was dialed in at a 490. He goes 484 with an 8 at 108.69 miles an hour. But George Goff moving his way into the final round. And that'll bring up Brian McQuinn and Sambo Smith. So Bill McQuinn will be coming up in the near side of the racetrack, and Sambo Smith. Sambo will be over on the far side of the racetrack.
Pro Modified to the ramp. Pro Modified to the ramp. Pro Outlaw going right behind them. Pro Modified to the ramp. Pro Outlaw going right behind them. Pro Modified to the ramp. Pro Outlaw going right behind them. Modified Eliminator, stand by. Stock Eliminator, get them ready for your third round. Pro Jet, get them ready. All right, outside lane now out of Morro Bay, Arkansas, Steamboat Smith, crap shooter. Sponsored by Steamboat Logging and Liquor, GNC Machine, Anderson Tile Flooring, and Brazos Feed Supply, and Russell's Body Shop in the Morro Bay Mafia. Inside, Mr. Bill McQuinn, No Clue. Sponsored by Kenny Myers Special. Thanks to Larry Flores and Hydro Climactic, and Peggy Owens, crew chief. And your winner, Steamboat Smith's going out to the next round. He takes the win of 5:04 on a 490 at 110.29. And Bill McQuinn runs 493 on a 490, but losing on a whole shot at 109.22. So Steamboat Smith is going out to the next round in top eliminator. That puts Steamboat Smith in the final. And he's going to be taking on George Galt. Whoa, that ought to be a barn burner.
What could be better than having a sniper on your engine? A bigger sniper, of course. Check out Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI system. It's based on the same great design as its little brother, but features a larger Dominator-style main body with a 4-bolt air cleaner flange, and it flows a massive 1,440 CFMs. The large Dash 8 fuel inlets help feed the 8 100-pound-per-hour fuel injectors, which can easily support 800 to as much as 1,500 horsepower naturally aspirated, or up to 1,250 horsepower when used with forced induction applications. An external pressure regulator is required with this setup in order to maintain proper fuel pressures. It's still easy to install with its throttle body mounted ECU, and you only have to connect 4 wires to get you up and running. The full color, high resolution touchscreen makes the initial setup a breeze, and it also allows you to do advanced tuning. The touchscreen doubles as a gauge display so you can monitor engine parameters and sensors at a glance. You can even data log in real time, which can then be saved to the SD card without ever connecting a communication cable. But there's more than meets the eye. Sniper Stealth 4500 is packed full of advanced features to help you extract every ounce of horsepower from your engine. The Stealth 4500 features multiple input and output options to handle your external relays and switches. Choose from 3 programmable 0 to 5 volt sensor inputs to keep track of oil and fuel pressures, or to monitor more critical information like nitrous and dome pressures. You also have 6 programmable ground outputs and 5 programmable ground inputs available to you. Use the ground triggers to control external devices such as nitrous solenoids, boost control solenoids, or to provide your ECU with an input to activate specific functions like cooling fans or the circulation pump on your intercooler. Forced induction is no problem for the Sniper Stealth 4500. It can be used with draw-through or blow-through setups, and the built-in 2.5 bar map sensor monitors up to 21.5 psi, letting you know just how much boost you're producing. Planning on producing more boost than that? Not a problem. With the Sniper 4500, you have the option of configuring an external map sensor that's capable of 7 bar. Advanced boost control options allow you to choose from boost versus RPM or boost versus time curves, and also allows you to select a target launch boost pressure. It even offers the ability for you to program target air-fuel ratios in relation to boost levels. After configuring the advanced boost control, using our Sniper EFI PC software, you can make adjustments right from the handheld. Anyone using the Sniper 4500 on their race car will enjoy the programmable launch control via a 2-step, along with a timing retard option. Both features can be triggered with the use of a simple trans brake input. Oh, and we didn't forget about you nitrous levers either. We've incorporated a single-stage, pulse-width modulated progressive nitrous controller that's capable of controlling your nitrous and fuel solenoids. It's perfect whether you're running a wet or dry nitrous setup. Sniper Stealth 4500 comes with our integrated ignition timing control. It's not required for proper functioning of the fuel injection, but by enabling ignition timing control through our Sniper EFI, you'll have more precise control of your engine's timing. This is especially helpful for heavy boost or load conditions, and you'll also get the added benefit of improved idle characteristics. Timing control can be accomplished using one of our Hyperspark distributors, and it can also be used in conjunction with most any capacitive discharge ignition boxes. And if all those features weren't enough for you, we've dropped in a customizable secondary fuel pump output, which can be activated by throttle position, RPM, or even a boost signal. Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI system includes a genuine Bosch wideband oxygen sensor to provide real-time fuel map learning, and our no-weld O2 flange with stainless steel clamps make it simple to install. You'll also get a USB to CAN tuning cable that you can connect directly to your PC. And as always, you'll get access to Sniper EFI software, which can be downloaded for free directly from the Holley website. So whether you're converting your dragster over to EFI or just feeding a thirsty big block, look no further than Sniper Stealth 4500 for your next EFI system. Thanks for watching. For more information on Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI, visit our website at sniperefi.com. Or just feeding a thirsty big block, look no further than Sniper Stealth 4500 for your next EFI system. Thanks for watching. For more information on Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI, visit our website at sniperefi.com.
Again, I want to remind everybody, 1 month from now, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th, we will be in Grove, Oklahoma for the final points race of the season with the Southern Drag Boat Association down there in Wolf Creek. Always a good turnout there, always a good race. That'll be October 23rd, 24th, and 25th in Grove, Oklahoma. And again, like to thank our sponsors that made it all happen this weekend. Local sponsorships this weekend, of course. Performance Heating and Air, Liberty Homes, Circle B Electric, Key Realty Team, Miller Excavation, Dill Electric, Providence Realty, and a big thank you to Sun State Equipment for stepping in when they were needed. Also, our sponsors on our national circuit that follow us all over the country, been with us all year, CP Carrillo, Sunoco Racing Fuels, Magnum Trailers, Nitro Salad, WHCR Construction, Electro Freeze of Texas, and an extra big thank you to United Rentals. They are normally got their equipment with us all races, every race. This time they couldn't do it. They've sent all their equipment down to the coast to help all of the hurricane victims. United Equipment's got all their stuff down there on the coast helping them, so it couldn't be here this weekend, but they still back us as a series sponsor, and we thank them for that. And we commend them for sending all their equipment down to the coast. A big thank you to United Rentals. Pro Outlaws to the staging lane. Pro Outlaws to the lanes. Pro Outlaws, let's go. We don't want to run out of water here. Looks like we're just about got the clock set. As soon as we get that set, we're right back to racing. As soon as we do, we'll have Jake Stevenson in the inside lane. On Lil Okie, dialed in 9:15. Outside lane will be Zachary Watson on Say Win Again. He'll be dialed in at 11:52. Papa Jim and Bill Wire. Papa Jim, Bill Wire, you're missing your call. Papa Jim, Bill Wire. Rich is looking for you in the staging lanes. Love, Johnny Love out there in the thing, mounting the clock. Hey, he's the best in the business, boy, at track setup. Johnny Love is the man. Hey, we got our top alcohol hydro sitting out there right on the outside of the personal watercraft. Going to be Rick Allen and Travis Tuttle. Winner will go out to the final and meet Andy Reynolds, who is sitting out there. He's got a bye run out to the final. Looks like we should be ready to go. I see Johnny Love moving out of the way. Now we got some time to make up, boys and girls. We want to keep this thing going.
So Jake Stevenson and Zachary Watson. Jake on the little Okie and say win again for Zachary Watson. Zachary down in 11:52. Jake Stevenson down in 9:15. So Zachary will be going first. Jake Stevenson, he'll be out there a pretty good ways. Jake Stevenson will have to run him down here in the second round, semifinals of PWC.
Modified eliminator, stock eliminator, Projet, stand by for your third round. Projet second round.
Jake Stevenson had the reaction time advantage. Watch him at the stripe.
There, yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
A 9:15 on a 9:28 at 47.66 miles an hour. Jake Stevenson is your winner. Zachary Watson goes down at 11:57 on 11:52. Good run, but loses it on a hole shot at 41.47 miles an hour. Jake Stevenson had a 141. Zachary had a 370 reaction.
And that'll leave us with Lane Rybarski and Angeli Shaw. Lane, who had his bye run and broke out on his bye run by just about 14 thousandths of a second. Angeli was off of her dial by a substantial margin. But Angeli, for special thanks to Chuck Lofton with Commercial Diesel and Seguin, Daryl's Equipment. Thanks to Daryl and Angie, Chris De La Cruz, Arthur Saldana, and Yvonne Tucker and George's Restaurant in Waco. Also, thank you to David Carroll and the SDBA and his mom and dad for Lane Rybarski. The Reaper and Bad, being bad. That's what it is. We'll get it eventually.
And Lane Rybarski's going to have to hold her off. She's trying to come at him. Has he got room? Your winner, Lane Rybarski inside, takes the win. A 9:67 on a 9:63 at 49.12 miles an hour. And Lane Rybarski is going out to the finals. And Angeli Shaw takes it. Modified eliminator to the ramp. Modified eliminator to the ramp now. Modified eliminator to the ramp for your semi. Stock eliminator, stand by. Projet, stand by. Pro eliminator, warm them up. Modified eliminator to the ramp for your third round. Stock eliminator, stand by. Projet, stand by. Pro eliminator, warm them up.
And that'll lead us into top alcohol hydro. Fastest class on property here this weekend, run to the 8th mile in about 3.2 seconds. At 180 miles an hour.
Back on the last round, Rick Allen and Total Chaos ran a 3:28 inside lane. Travis Tuttle, boy, I tell you what, this is going to be a toss-up here, isn't it, Mama? I mean, we got two hard hitters here.
Yep, Rick Allen's getting the lane choice. He said, I'm going to take the outside lane of the racetrack. Travis Tuttle was trip zip perfect on the tree and ran 341 with a 1 in the first round, but that was the first time they have seen the racetrack all weekend long.
And I'll tell you what, Rick Allen ran a 328 and drove his boat to the trailer.
But Travis Tuttle, Cody Childress sitting over right here to our left, the crew chief on this hot rod, I'm telling you, you don't want to give him too many shots to get it right.
Here we go. Top Alcohol Hydro. Rick Allen outside and Total Chaos sponsored by Allen Motors. Inside, Travis Tuttle. Short Fuse sponsored by TNT Racing, Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking, and Fun & Son Boat and Tackle. And Cody Childress, CCR Fiberglass, and Texas Outrigger Boats.
So let's see who's going to the final round to face Andy Reynolds. It's going to go to Travis Tuttle, 337, 173 miles an hour.
Okay, Travis Tuttle takes the win. He's going out to meet Andy Reynolds. Like I say, 337, 173.07 miles an hour. Rick Allen falling way off on that of 597 at only 46 miles an hour. Both took a funny hop about 300 feet, so he just shut it down. He knew it was over at that point.
So Andy Reynolds will have lane choice by 7/100 of a second over Travis Tuttle in the Top Alcohol Hydro Finals. And here comes the final round of the Funny Cars and Drag Boat Racing Top Alcohol Flat Bottoms.
Inside lane is going to be Andy Reynolds all the way from North Carolina. He is the world record holder in Top Alcohol Flat. In the 1,000-foot, he holds a record at a 430 at 207.87 miles an hour. First run today, top mile an hour of the meet, ran exactly 180 miles an hour in the 8th mile. Waiting to get Travis Tuttle off the end of the track down there. As soon as we get it cleared, we'll have Andy Reynolds running with scissors. His newest sponsor, the Generator Superstore, out there in the Virginia area, all up and down the East Coast. Duncan Clark building several offices, getting ready to open his newest one.
So here we go, Andy Reynolds running with scissors. On the bye run, he'll face Travis Tuttle in the final round, but who will get lane choice? I accidentally filled out my ladder wrong a while ago, so I thought Andy had already run. So to get lane choice in the final round, you got to run better than 3:37 with a 1. It was doing a little wiggling, a little waggling. 325, 180 miles an hour. Wow. And guess what, Roger? He ties top speed of the meet with himself with exactly 180 miles an hour. And an 067 light, too. Andy Reynolds is going to be tough competition for Travis Tuttle in the final round of Top Alcohol Hydro. He will get lane choice. But like I said earlier, you give Cody Childress too many shots to get the tune-up right, and he's going to do it. So I wouldn't be surprised if Travis Tuttle pulls one out of the hat and takes out Andy Reynolds in the final round, Top Alcohol Hydro. Now we go into Top Alcohol Flat Bottoms. And it is the final round. Bill Miller has lane choice. He has chosen to take the outside lane of the racetrack and party to the max. Driving for Max Davis out of Montgomery, Texas. Bill out of Taylor, Texas. A 3-time SDBA World Champion for Max Heavy Haul, Moore Trucking, Elite Products, Rapid Photos, Texas Automotive Equipment, Robin Banks, CP Carrillo, The Blower Shop, Crew Chief Terry Moore, Joe Davis, Dwayne Gilbert, and Mark the Wire God.
Eliminator to the ramp. Stock eliminator to the ramp now. Stock eliminator to the ramp. Projet stand by. Stock eliminator to the ramp. Projet stand by. Pro eliminator stand by.
And Bill
Eliminator, get them ready for your semifinal.
And Bill Diaz in the War Party rides on in memory of Nancy Davis. Team out of Montgomery, Texas, but Bill Diaz out of Bullhead City, Arizona. The 2019 Top Alcohol Flat Bottom Champion here in the SDBA. Honoring the legends Jerry and Nancy Davis. For Aquatic Balance Pool Services, Industry Tire, Mike Isham, Rick Holum, Stacy Smith, Brady Truck Services, RB Props, Infamous Brewing, Hooks Marine Detail, DSM, Madness Nitro Funny Car, and the crew, Kevin, Jeff, Todd, Straight, Nancy, who we all miss very much, very dearly, Marsha Kinsley, is special thanks to Andy Campbell, Brian Campbell, Drag Boat Review, Sam, and Cheryl. So here we go, Top Alcohol Flat Bottom, final round. Who's going to take home the win? Will it be Bill Diaz and the War Party rides on in the memory of Miss Nancy? Or will it be Bill Miller? Bill and Party to the max.
Right behind this run here, we'll be moving back into Pro Modifieds. All right, here we go. Final in Top Alcohol Flat Bottom. Outside lane part is Wild Bill Miller, Party to the Max, driving for Max and Linda Davis. And inside, Bill Diaz in War Party rides again. And your winner inside lane, Bill Diaz, drives around on the top side. He got a 402 at 146.10. And Bill Miller takes runner up at 396 at 137.61.
Wow, on a hole shot. Bill Miller goes 396, 137 with a 173 reaction time, and Bill Diaz drives around him. Congratulations to the War Party Ride Zone team.
Stock eliminator, you need to get going. Stock eliminator, you need to get going. We're waiting for you at the staging lane. Stock eliminator, you need to get going. And you want to see how close it was. He only got there by 0.08 of a second, which computed out to 1.7 feet.
This is a very close race. That is, I mean, Nancy Davis has a smile on her face like nobody else has ever seen in heaven right now. Bill Diaz, one more time, one more win for the War Party Ride Zone team. Wow, amazing. Congratulations.
Now we got top alcohol flat. He's going to make it just putting some saddle time. Randy Ball, yes. Randy Ball in the Oklahoma Flash, whatever he calls it now.
Yeah, I don't care one way or the other. They're just talking to me. So.
Okay, Randy Ball going to take a little seat time in his top alcohol flat, Okie Flash. Oh, the Okie Flash out of Shawnee, Oklahoma. Top alcohol flat bottom. Getting a little saddle time. Okay, and that was very little saddle time.
Brian, we need Randy Ball's trailer back to the in-ramp.
Randy Ball's trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Randy Ball's trailer back to the in-ramp. Okay, first pair coming up in the second round in Pro Modified. Megan Warren, say wins, going to be on the inside lane. Daryl Mad Max Ehrlich, out of reach, going to be in the outside lane. Inside lane, Megan Warren, sponsored by Stephen Leslie Pruitt for the motor, Scott and Beth Douglas, KPE Racing, Daryl and Doris Bledsoe, Brian Jones and Company, Swan Pipelines, and Megan's mom and dad. And the biggest thanks to my husband, Lee Warren, for making this boat everything it is. Outside, four-time world champion out of Round Rock, Texas, Daryl Mad Max Ehrlich driving for Pawpaw Doug Mater in Outer Reach. Sponsored by Chuck Lofton's Commercial Diesel of Sakine, Daryl's Equipment, and the Social Security and IRAs. Randy Ball's trailer back to the in-ramp. Okay, semi-final coming in. Pro Modified. Daryl Mad Max Ehrlich in the outside lane. Megan Warren, say win in the inside lane. Pro Modified here in El Reno, Oklahoma, in beautiful Lake El Reno. Boy, what a difference a day makes. We have beautiful weather today, but we know it's not going to last, so we're hustling this program right along.
So the index for Pro Modified 410 to the 8th mile.
Megan Warren had something to go as soon as she left. Outside lane, your winner on a 410 dial-in. Daryl Ehrlich runs 420 at 130.43 miles an hour. And Megan Warren just getting out of the way, a 712 at 57.47. Pro Jets to the ramp. Pro Jets to the ramp. Let's go. Pro Jets to the ramp for your semifinal. Pro Eliminator, stand by. Quick Eliminator, you should be standing by.
So the second pair of the semifinals will be Shelby Everett Springer and Can't Touch This. Driving for Todd and Janet Everett. And Empty Pockets with Tim Ortiz behind the wheel. Driving for Pat Kinsey out of Conroe, Texas. Special thanks to Doug, Kevin, Archie, Jim, Tom for all the help. Thanks to Marty Logan and House of Colors for the paintwork and Cody Childress for the fiberglass. So 410 and here in Pro Mod, who's going to go and meet Mad Max Daryl Ehrlich in the final round of Pro Modified.
Shelby Everett Springer, sponsored by E&R Machine, Advanced Engine Machine, Star Cards, and Mom and Dad. Right behind this, we go in after this run here, we go into Pro Outlaw.
So Tim Ortiz took home 2 green hats this weekend. Qualifying number 1 in.
Well, folks, as we wait for the Pro Mod boats to get off the water, they apparently have a hard time running after they turn. And so the Pro Mod guys are the ones that have just been the worst about getting off the water today, unfortunately. But sorry for the little bit of delay if you're new to drag boat racing. That's just, I guess, one of the things with these capsule boats. Apparently, they don't usually drive themselves to the ramp, although the top alcohol hydros and top alcohol flats both have. So I'm not sure what the particulars are around that. But anyway, great drag racing, amazing action, super fun to watch them go down the racetrack. The lake looking great right now, arguably the best water we've had so far. We are crossing our fingers that lasts because it is not supposed to. So we're trying to get through this quickly, and I've had some racers that haven't gotten to the staging lanes quite as quick as they need to, but I think they've got that lined out now too, and all the stock eliminator guys are sure in line right now. And if we can get through these Pro Mods quick, which is a big class, lots of boats here, it's awesome to watch. Pro Mod and Pro Outlaw, just great fun to watch for sure. Pro Mod with a 410 index, Pro Outlaw I believe is 380. So they are hauling the mail. There is no doubt about it. Looks like they're getting the final boat rolling off of the, or floating it off of the edge of the race course. So we should be back in it here in just a second. Big thanks to Holly for being a longtime live broadcast sponsor here at bangshift.com, and to the SDBA and El Reno for bringing us out here and having us do this event with them. Performance HVAC, couldn't do it without you. Of course, Still Electric, Electric Fleas, Grant, Panop, Magnum Trailers, WCR, CP Carrillo, the key team at Nitrous Outlet. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in and joining us today. It is an awesome day of racing, and we got more Pro Mods ready to rock and roll right now here at El Reno.
Tim Ortiz is going to the final. He takes the win of 4:15 on a 4:10 at 1:39.75, and Shelby Everett Springer takes the loss of 4:17 at 1:44.69.
So Tim Ortiz will have lane choice over Daryl Ehrlich in the final round of Pro Modified here in El Reno, Oklahoma at the inaugural Hunter Showdown. That'll move us into Pro Outlaw. If Eric DeMint takes out Bill Wire, he gets one step closer to getting to shave my beard. But hopefully Bill Wire pulls a rabbit out of his hat.
Papa Jim Richards out of Silent Springs, Arkansas on the outside lane. He's got the bye run out to the final in Pro Outlaw. Sponsored by Richard Tire and Service Center, Arlen's Welding, and Meadow Mountain Ranch.
So it looks like Papa Jim is going to take his bye run first. Out of Salem Springs, Arkansas, the alcoholer.
Another big thank you to Bankshift.com. Mr. Chad out there on the bucket thing all day long, standing up there doing some good shots. And if you haven't been on Bankshift.com, boy, you people back home, you're missing it. He does a good job. You get to live all the action every day, all day. He gets every run, gets in all right, does good shots. He did our race in Paris, Texas. Everybody went crazy over it. Hopefully we got just as good a turnout here on Bankshift.com. I know we got some people back home in St. Louis area watching. People out, and I already know that there's people in North Carolina and Virginia that's watching.
I wonder if Chad wears a catheter, because he stays up there a long time. Oh, God. Oh, that was good, Chad. I don't care.
Pro Jets, let's keep them going. Pro Jets, let's keep them going. Modified pardon. Pro Eliminator, stand by. You're next. Quick Eliminator, you should be ready. Pro Eliminator, you are next. Quick Eliminator, stand by. Then, Modified Eliminator and Stock Eliminator, you're going to have quick turnaround time this time. Modified and Stock. You got 5 rounds. This is going to be a short turnaround for you. Okay, Papa Jim Richards out of Silent Springs, Arkansas. Bye run to the final in Pro Outlaw. 76 years old and still showing them how it's done.
So let's see, can Jim Richards have lane choice in the final round? He is going to set the standard that Eric DeMint and Bill Wire are going to have to achieve.
And Papa Jim on the solo runs to 395 at 153.58 miles an hour.
That's awful close to what he ran in the last round. He went 396 in the last round, sped it up a little bit by a hundredth of a second. It goes 395. So Eric DeMint or Bill Wire will have to run quicker than 395 to get lane choice, but not quicker than 380 flat. Pro Eliminator to the ramp. Pro Eliminator to the ramp. Pro Eliminator to the ramp, please. So Eric DeMint and the real bad boy. We got to change the name of that boat. It just doesn't fit. Oh, Eric out of Luling, Texas. They made fun of me in Waco because I said lulling at first. Luling. I wouldn't know. I live far away from there, thank God. And Bill Wire. Bill will be on the right-hand side of the racetrack, the far-hand lane. So alcoholic behavior for Bill Wire. Be over in the right-hand side of the racetrack, and Eric DeMint for JL Gray Construction, Lilly Construction, Great Western Corporation, and Marley Ranch Performance Heating there. The crew of Perch, Oscar, Victor, Gary Gray, and Anita. All right, so let's see, 15 seconds to count down. Who's going to the final round against Papa Jim Richards? And closing the capsules, let's get ready to go.
Bill Wire is your winner. The 390 with a 7 takes out a 390 with the 1 on a hole shot. Bill Wire takes the win at 390 at 150.50 miles an hour. The real bad boy takes the loss, 390 with the 1 at 148.51. And the kid gets to keep his beard. So Bill Wire goes out in alcoholic behavior to meet the alcoholer. Now, how good is that? The alcoholer and alcoholic behavior in the final. Sounds like a drunken mess to me after that.
So Bill Wire will have lane choice over Papa Jim Richards in the final round of Pro Outlaw. Tough break, man. I really, I might have been rooting for Bill Wire, but it still sucks because I love Eric DeMint. I love that whole team. They're what make it fun. You know, that's the part of the whole drag boat racing experience is just the family that you meet out here. So it sucks.
Now we're going to move into modified eliminator. All right, listen up. Modified eliminators and stock eliminators. You're going to have very short turnaround time this time. Okay, modified and stock. If you win, get back and get ready as quickly as possible. You have very short turnaround time because you have 5 rounds. Eliminators, pro eliminators, you should be on your way to the ramp. Pro eliminators, you should be on your way to the ramp. Quick eliminator, stand by. Pro eliminator to the ramp. Quick eliminator, stand by. Quick eliminator to the ramp. Quick eliminator, to the stage name. Quick eliminator, get them down there. Do what now? Okay, good, yeah, he'll make it. Oh, he'll make that. All right, first pair up in modified eliminator. Outside lane is going to be Jennifer Everett in Junkyard Dogs, sponsored by Burskin's Family Dentistry. Larry's Auto is Triple Sign and Graphics. Inside lane from Calhoun, Kentucky is going to be Tyler Saltzman's Wild Thing, sponsored by Saltzman Farms and Saltzman Automotive. eliminators to the ramp. Quick eliminators to the staging lanes. Quick eliminators to the lanes. Junkyard Dog, Jennifer Everett outside. Wild Thing, Tyler Salzman inside. Mercury-powered Mirage hull. And Tyler Salzman gets the win, a 569 on a 560 at 80.64. Jennifer Everett had trouble getting out of the gate, takes the loss with a quicker 566 at 95.56. But on a hole shot, your winner, Tyler Salzman. And that gives Tyler Salzman a bye run out to the final. Wow, big run on that one. All right, next up. Inside lane, out of San Angelo, Texas, Steve Wald in Happy Hour. Sponsored by Fast Line Fabrications, FPC Services, James and Judy Sheffield. Also Extreme Barbecue, William and Pittsford Incorporated, Buddy Johnson, and Wall Tractor Repair and Cookers for Christ. Outside, from Cattle Mill, Texas, Booger Reds, both. Kyle Fox doing the driving for Mickey Harlow. Sponsored by B&T Compressors, Industrial Parts Supply, Jet Bills Performance, Dead Aim Racing, and 4A Pest Control. And at the finish line, Kyle Fox is your winner of 564 on a 560 at 88.40 miles an hour. And Steve Wall taking the loss. He had a good hole shot, but couldn't hold him off. Only runs a 579 at 98.25 miles an hour. All right, next up, inside lane now, out of Tyler, Texas, going to be Jesse James Jr. in Outlaw, sponsored by Lone Star Millworks Group, David and Kerry Miller. Also, Just Christmas Decor, Big Mike, Ona and Jake Coffin, and Eagle Motorsports. And a special thank you to Shaw's Dino Service. And outside, Andrew Decker out of Towle, Texas. Gives a big thank you to GNC Machine, Mr. Gary Lindsay. Toho, Danny Springer. Denise, Wyatt, and Christian. Danny and Christine Springer. Jill and Lewis Decker. Robert Moore, and Looking Pretty Decals. Quick eliminators, let's get them to the ramp. Quick eliminators, let's get them to the ramp. Finish line, Jesse James Jr. takes the win of 561 on a 560 for the win at 96.15 miles an hour. Andrew Decker outside losing 549 breakout at 88.23 miles an hour. He had a 002 reaction, but couldn't hold off the nitrous. You heard Jesse hit the nitrous button right there at the end to make up that room. Modified eliminators that just got out of the water. If you won your round, get them ready as soon as you can. Modified eliminators that just got out of the water, get them back to your pit and get them ready. You got a quick turnaround time. You have 5 rounds.
Here we go with Denise Hodges in aquatic therapy and Cade Janisek in all or nothing. Cade, the youngest driver in the class, the 2019 Rookie of the Year for the Southern Drag Boat Association. Denise going to be in the right lane, Cade in the left. Denise Hodges with an 0.69 reaction time goes 6:44 with a 4 at 82 miles an hour on her 635 dial. Cade Janisek was 187 on the tree, breaks out trying to get around Denise Hodges, but Denise going to move on to the next round. Pro Comp flat bottoms, warm them up for your final round. Pro Comp flat bottoms, warm them up for your final round.
Okay, once again, modified eliminators and stock eliminators. As soon as you get out of the water, take them straight to your pit and get them ready to come back for your semis, because you have 5 rounds.
So here goes Bert Fleming and Blackie Bame. Blackie's Magic out of Rio Medina, Texas, will be on the far hand side of the racetrack, and Bert Fleming and Gold Buckle will be in the near lane. Dial in 636 for Blackie. Bert Fleming dial in 610 here in stock eliminator. So Blackie going first. Here comes Bert Fleming. Blackie was way out in front, Blackie Bame. 7:54 with a 7 on the 736. It was 0:49 on the Christmas tree. Bert's reaction top started with a 3. He goes 4/10 above the dial. And that's all she wrote. Personal watercraft, warm them up. Personal watercraft, get them warmed up for the semifinals. Final round of PWC, get them warmed up.
And flat, Pro Comp flat, get ready for your finals. Personal watercraft, get ready for your finals. Quick eliminator, you should be at the ramp. Once again, modifieds in stock. We're putting these boats in front of you so we can get you your 4th round in.
And that will make Blackie Bame straight to the final round. Straight to the finals for Blackie. And here comes William Wilson in the repeat offender for Landers Chevrolet and Cadillac of Joplin, Missouri. Midwest Tool, Hardy Cole Dump Trucks, Cook's Excavating, LOB Racing, and most importantly, thanks to his wife, Christy, Adam Wilson, Hardy Cole, and Terry Cook. And William Wilson will face Denise Hodges in the semifinal round. Oh, standing it straight up. God, he wisely just went ahead and pedaled that thing. And he makes it down with a 6:55 with a 5 at 88 miles an hour, but good God almighty, all he could see were beautiful blue skies here in El Reno, Oklahoma.
Top eliminator. Hey, George Golf, sorry about this. Top eliminator. We're going to move you up in the program to give these boats with 5 rounds a little more time. Top eliminator, warm them up and stand by. Top eliminator, warm them up and stand by for your final. Sorry about that. But oh well.
So here we go with ProJet. Robert Ledbetter in the Honey Badger for ECT Services. Ace Sign Shop, Velocity Auto Sales, Honey Badger Trucking, and Gaines Competition Engines. He will be in the left-hand side of the racetrack, the near lane. And the only rule in ProJet, do not run quicker than 140.99 miles per hour. You reach 141, you are disqualified. So Stephen Welch and C in red on Spring, Texas for SWAT Speed and Marine will be on the far hand side of the racetrack. Robert Ledbetter. Somebody's going to face Tim Ortiz in the final round of ProJet.
I'll tell you what, this jet boat on the inside, Robert Ledbetter's Honey Badger, this thing is a beast. This thing is as bad as Tim Ortiz. Tim Ortiz, and a heads up, I mean, let her eat all you can. Whew, boy, Ortiz has got a beast sitting over there. And your winner, inside lane, Robert Ledbetter, is going out to the final of 4:28 at 104.16, and Stephen Welch of 4:47 at 103.44.
You heard that boat just fall on its nose. He didn't have a very good reaction time. Reaction time started with a 9. So Stephen Welch falls back. Robert Ledbetter goes out there, lets out of the throttle, so he makes sure that he doesn't reach that 141 mile per hour magical number. And he moves himself into the final round against Tim Ortiz.
He ran 139.75 a while ago, so, and we know in Wheatland he ran 142. Yeah, that was an oops. Looks like some out in the shutdown area. Ledbetter. Don't forget the souvenir event T-shirts right over here by the VIP area. The inaugural Hunter Showdown here at Lake El Reno in El Reno, Oklahoma. Well, I see the Schmidt sitting out there now, Pro Eliminator. We got one run left in ProJet. That'll be Mr. Tim Ortiz in F-bomb. Okay, they're towing him off, so we're going to report for you as soon as possible. Rescue's moving back to their positions. As soon as we get them back in position, we'll be ready for Tim Ortiz in the F-bomb. And we are on the clock for Tim Ortiz F-bomb in the outside lane out of Conroe, Texas. Gives a big thanks to Nitrous Outlet, Pat Kendi. And Tim Ortiz, whoa, look at this. 379. 379 at 131.19 for Tim Ortiz. Procomp Platt to the ramp. Procomp Platt to the ramp. First the watercraft, you'll be next. And then top eliminator. Procomp Platt to the ramp now. First the watercraft, stand by, you're next. First the watercraft, take them on down. First the watercraft, take them on down. Top eliminator, stand by. Modified eliminator, stock eliminator, get them ready. Modified eliminator, stand by to move for your semi. Modified eliminator, stand by to get them ready to move for your semifinal. Sorry about the quick turnaround, guys, but you got 5 rounds. Somebody looks way too comfortable today. Anita. Liz. Sorry, Liz. You're looking way too comfortable today. You're looking way too comfortable today. All right, here we go. Inside lane. Dave Schmidt Jr. in just another quick out of Smithton, Illinois. Sponsored by Dave Schmidt Truck Service, Customs Green Penny, Silver Creek Saloon, and John and Jerry Bowles. And also Ann and Tony Fanad. Outside, Cindy Helms out of Malvern, Arkansas, in Sausage. Dave Schmidt Jr. takes the win. He's going out to the final. He runs a 488 on a 470 at 105.14. And Cindy Helms has trouble at the starting line. Runs a 483 at 112.50, but took her over 2 seconds to leave the starting line.
It did seem like someone was happy on that hot rod.
Procomp Platt. First the watercraft to the ramp. Procomp Platt. First the watercraft to the ramp for your semi.
The other half of the semifinal looks just like this. They are at the hold rope now. It's Justin Smith in a game changer. And Vic Fugate in blacked out.
Top eliminator, stand by. Top eliminator, stand by.
Vic Fugate out of Fort Worth, Texas, and Electro Freeze of Texas, and Two Guys Marine. And Justin Smith out of Illinois. Just saw his dad go into the finals. Can he meet his dad in the finals? He's got to take out the #1 qualifier, Vic Fugate. Tit for tat on the starting line. Vic Fugate going to the final round against David Schmidt. Vic was 103, goes 474 with a 6. Justin Schmidt was 126, goes 479 with a 9 by 76 thousandths of a second. Vic Fugate will meet David Schmidt in the finals, and he will have lane choice.
Well, there went our chance for a father-son final.
Yep.
But you know what? The old man's glad to be going to the final because here, the last couple of years, the boys have been a little rough on Dad.
It's always nice to beat up on your dad every once in a while.
Procomp Platt, put the watercraft, final call. Top eliminator to the ramp, top eliminator to the ramp. Modified eliminator, stand by. Stock eliminator, get them ready. Top eliminator to the ramp. Modified eliminator, stand by. Stock eliminator, get them ready for your semi. We are knocking this program out, ladies and gentlemen.
Can we get sheets for the modified stock?
Here we go now, semi-final and quick eliminator. Inside lane out of Omega, Kansas, going to be Todd Everett and another wet dream. Sponsored by A&R Machine, advanced engine machine, star cards, and snap-on tools. Outside, got it all fixed up together, is going to be Ken Jenkins in Through the Fire, sponsored by Causeway Marina. Winner here goes out to the final in quick eliminator. And Todd Everett saw the red light and thought, what the heck, I'm going to put that foot in it. Todd Everett going to the final of 4:39 at 1:28.94. Ken Jenkins goes out on a red light, runs 4:49 at 1:30.81. So Todd Everett will be meeting the 605 cubic inch Chevy engine. Let's see, I guess, hold on. No, that's right. Barry Stahl. Oh, you want to see this? This is KDBA boys right here. Yep, sorry. All right, the outside lane now, out of Crump, Tennessee, is going to be Rock Guthrie and Pure Insanity. 605 cubic inches of all Chevy horsepower. No nitrous, no blower, no turbo. Pure Chevy horsepower.
None of that artificial stuff.
And inside lane, the president of the KDBA, Barry Salzman in Fish Killer, sponsored by Salzman Farms, Salzman's Automotive, and a big thanks to Jimmy, Tyler, Donna, and Ronnie. Todd Everett is setting out in the final. Who's going to get to meet him? Is it going to be Rock Guthrie outside or Barry Salzman in the inside lane? Whoever wins here goes to the final to take on Todd Everett in another wet dream. And Barry Salzman is going to the final. A red light for Rock Guthrie by .008. 8 thousandths of a second. And look at this. Rock Guthrie ran 440 on a 440 with a 9 at 1:26.05. Barry Salzman broke out, but that's okay. It was over back at the starting line. A 439 at exactly 125 miles an hour for Barry Salzman.
So Todd Everett will have lane choice in the final round by 5 thousandths of a second.
Modified limiter to the ramp for your semifinal. Modified limiter to the ramp for your semifinal. Then you'll have a little break in the action for your final. Stock eliminator, stand by. Stock eliminator, stand by. Modified eliminator to the ramp for your semifinal. Stock eliminator, stand by.
Okay, so here we go. Final round of Pro Comp Flat. Tony Scarlotta and GW Golf. GW on the far side of the racetrack for driving the Electro Freeze Express for Electro Freeze of Texas. Broken Arrow powder coating out of Catoosa, Oklahoma. And Tony Scarlotta driving Uranus for the crew. Ronnie and Linda Hayes, Malone Diesel Specialties. Thanks to George, GW Golf, and David Merchant. He's got to run GW right here in the final round. Tony Scarlotta at Locust Grove, Oklahoma, multi-time world champion. Here we go. And GW Golf goes red by 40 thousandths of a second and hands the win to Tony Scarlotta. Tony is taking home the inaugural Hunter Showdown win in Pro Comp Flat Bottoms.
Okay, next up is our final in personal watercraft. Then from there, we'll go into top eliminator. Then modified eliminator, you should be at the ramp. Modified eliminator, you should be down there for your semi. Modified eliminator, hustle up, boys. Stock eliminator, get them down there for your semi. Modified and stock, get them down there for your semis.
So here we go. PWC final round coming up. They're on the hold rope. Lane Rybarski, number one qualifier this weekend. He'll be on the near side of the racetrack. And Jake Stevenson will be in the far side. Jake had to take out his brother, Nate, earlier in the first round of competition. And had to take out Zachary Watson to get here. Lane Rybarski had a bye in the first round, took out Angelique Shaw in the second round, make his way to the finals against the Lil Okie. Randy Ball's hot rod, driven by Jake Stevenson. And Lane Rybarski and the Reaper. Big thanks to David Carroll and the Southern Dragon Boat Association and his mom and his dad, who I'm sure are somewhere watching intently. So here we go. Personal watercraft, final round. Here at the Hunter Showdown in El Reno, Oklahoma. Here we go. Both of them are off. 919 dial for Jake Stevenson and 964 for Lane Rybarski. And how about Lane? He's out. Can Jake Stevenson drive around him?
Could be good. And your winner, Lane Rybarski, takes the win in personal watercraft. He runs a 968 on a 964 at 49.02 miles an hour for the win. Jake Stevenson goes runner-up, a 937 on a 919 at 52.14 miles an hour. So, Lane Rybarski went pole to pole. Number one qualifier, the winner.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what you want to do. It's a clean sweep for Lane Rybarski in personal watercraft this weekend at the Hunter Showdown.
Here, let's go. Stock eliminator, let's go. We're trying to blow this thing out. Stock eliminator, let's go.
Here comes our top eliminator final round. Sambo Smith and George Goff. George has already seen GW not be able to do anything. His son, GW Goff, lost in the final round. So it's George Goff in Bad Magic out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma for Broken Arrow powder coating. Tulsa Sheet Metal for Tommy Thompson Motorsports and Electro Freeze of Texas. And Bruce and Bobby Wicker. And Sambo Smith and the Crap Shooter. For Sambo's Logging, G&C Machine, Anderson Tile and Floor, Brazos Feed and Supply, Russell's Body Shop, Morro Bay Mafia from Morro Bay, Arkansas. So the Morro Bay Mafia from Morro Bay, Arkansas. So Sam will be in the far side of the racetrack. George Goff will be in the near side. So can George take one home for the Goffs? Because apparently they are 0-1 in final rounds this weekend.
Stock eliminator, let's go. Stock eliminator, let's get them over there. Pro eliminator, get them ready for your final. Pro Jet, get them ready for your final. Quick eliminator, get them ready for your final. Pro eliminator, Pro Jet, Quick eliminator, get them ready for your final, guys.
Countdown has started to see who will take home the top eliminator prize here in El Reno, Oklahoma for the inaugural Hunter Showdown at El Reno Lake. Will it stay in Oklahoma, or will the win go back to Arkansas with Sambo Smith? We'll find out in about 5 seconds.
And at the finish line, Sambo Smith takes the win. A 5:02 on a 490 as George Goff got stuck behind at the starting line. Breaks out with a 485 at 103.68. Sambo Smith cut an 048 light, and George Goff a 168. He was behind from the get-go and had to break out catching him. So Sambo Smith takes the inaugural win at the Hunter Showdown back to Morro Bay, Arkansas. Pro Eliminator, get ready for your final. Pro Jet, get ready for your final. Quick Eliminator, get ready for your final. And stand by.
So here we are with our modified eliminator final round. Tyler Salzman has elected not to take his bye run into the finals. So we will have Kyle Fox and Jesse James Jr. Kyle, driving for Mickey Harlow out of Odessa, Texas, driving Booger Red. Kyle from Cato Mills, Texas, for BMT. Judy Bradshaw, Industrial Parts Service Supply, Jet Boat Bills Performance, Dead Aim Racing, 4A Pest Control, and Jesse James Jr. For Lone Star Mills Work Group, David and Carrie Muller, Just Christmas Decor, Big Mike, Ona and Jake Coffin, Eagle Motorsports, and Shaw Dyno Service for Jesse James Jr. So one of them is going to go and face Tyler Salzman in the final round. So Tyler will join his dad, Barry Salzman, in the final. Not of the same class. But we can have a possible Salzman double up here in El Reno. Again, thank you everybody watching LongBangShift.com. We're getting down to the final rounds. Top Alcohol Hydro will be the final of the night.
Trophies and awards will follow at the end of the race over at the pavilion, right where we have all our drivers' meetings and chapel service. So trophies and awards will be over at the main pavilion out front of the RV office where we have our meetings and our chapel service.
Don't forget to go by and grab yourself a Hunter Showdown in El Reno event t-shirt over by the VIP tent. You'll see Emily Smith over there and grab yourself an event t-shirt because we are making history in El Reno. First sanctioned race to ever happen at El Reno Lake here in El Reno, Oklahoma.
Pro Eliminator to the ramp for your final. Pro Eliminator to the ramp for your final. Pro Jet to the ramp for your final. Quick Eliminator stand by. Pro Eliminator to the ramp for your final. Pro Jet to the ramp for your final. Quick Eliminator stand by. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, warm them up for your final. Make ready.
So here we go with Booger Red and Kyle Fox and Jesse James Jr., who's going to the final round against Tyler Salzman.
Listen up, have a parts call. Everybody look at your bearing buddies on your trailers. I have one up here.
Kyle Fox had the advantage, but no. Jesse James Jr.
Yep, it's Jesse James going to the final. He runs a 5.62 on a 5.60 at 96.56 miles an hour. And Kyle Fox had to catch up room on a little bit of a hole shot. Breaks out with a 5.57 at 92.78 miles an hour. So close, but yet so far.
Close only counts in hand shoes and horse grenades.
Okay.
Horseshoes and hand grenades. What
And
did I
atomic
say?
bombs.
And atomic bombs.
Atomic bombs can be close and still get you.
Isn't that the same thing as a hand grenade, basically? Kinda.
Once again, everybody check your trailers. Everybody check your trailers. Look for your bearing buddies, because somebody doesn't have theirs. I've got it up here. You might need that on the way home tonight. Okay, now I know what happened to Robert Ledbetter's honey badger. And it was costly. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, he knows the boat floats and the starter works. Robert Ledbetter kicked all the rods out of it on that last run. Ow, 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 ow. Pucker factor about 12.
So Blackie Beam going to go down the racetrack, goes 738 on the 734 dial. He will make his way to the final round where he will face either William Wilson or Denise Hodges. So we are getting Denise and William Wilson brought to the hold rope. We will find out who will run Blackie in the final round.
Pro Eliminator to the ramp. Pro Jet to the ramp. Quick Eliminator, stand by. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, warm them up. No, we're live streaming. It's bangshift.com. And they're on the radio with me right now, so you gotta be behind the car.
So here comes William Wilson and Denise Hodges. Who will face Blackie Bame in the final round? William Wilson in repeat offender. Denise Hodges in aquatic therapy out of Emporia, Kansas. Wilson out of Joplin, Missouri for Midwest Tool. Lander Chevrolet, Hardy Coal Dump Trucks, Cooks Excavating, LOB Racing. Oh, Denise Hodges. She's psychic on the tree, man. How about Denise Hodges? 015 goes 642 to take the win on a 635 dial. With an 015 reaction time, William Wilson was 163 and breaks it out and goes 627 on a 630.
Matt Schubauer, call me or come see me, one of the two, please, right away. Matt Schubauer, call me or come see me right away, please.
So Blackie Bame will have lane choice in the final round of Stock Eliminator. Pro Eliminator and Pro Jet. Pro Eliminator, Pro Jet to the ramp. Pro Eliminator and Pro Jet to the ramp. To the ramp now, guys. Trying to outrun Mother Nature here. We're going to need y'all's help. Pro Eliminator, Pro Jet. Final rounds. To the ramp, please. Quick Eliminator, Pro Mod and Pro Outlaw, be on standby. Quick Eliminator, Pro Mod and Pro Outlaw, be on standby. Quick Eliminator, you're next. Quick Eliminator, be on standby.
Nope, I can't do it, I won't do it. Matt the Rat, call me or come see me, Matt. Okay, while we're getting setting up for our finals, I'd like to thank the sponsors who made this all happen this weekend and all year long with us. Our local sponsors this weekend is Performance Heating and Air, Liberty Homes, Circle B Electric, Key Realty Team, Miller Excavation, Dill Electric, Providence Realty, and a thank you to Sun State Equipment for stepping up and helping us this weekend. And our sponsors for the whole year to help us make this happen are CP Carrillo, Sunoco Racing Fuels, Magnum Trailers, Nitrous Outlet, WCR Construction, Electric Freeze of Texas, and a big round to United Rentals. They couldn't be here this weekend. They sent all their equipment down to the coast to help everybody down there. And so a big thank you to United Rentals. That's very, very commendable. They're still our sponsor and one of our major sponsors, okay? But at the same time, we also thank Sun State for helping out in the pinch. Liz, I'm going to knock you out.
Don't forget, you still have a little while to go down and get you some event t-shirts. Emily's down there behind the VIP tent. I'll grab you some Hunter Showdown 2020 event t-shirts for the Southern Drag Boat Association. Here comes Pro Eliminator, final round. Vic Fugate and David Schmidt. David, just another quickie out of Illinois. And David Schmidt Truck Service. Vic Fugate in blacked out of Fort Worth, Texas for Electro Freeze of Texas and Two Guys Marine. Vic will be in the far lane. David in the near lane. Who is going to win? Oh! David Schmidt turns it 37 thou red. Vic Fugate goes from the number one qualifying position to the winner's circle. 473 on the 470.
Go ahead, Rich. Hit those quick eliminators if you haven't already.
Quick eliminator to the ramp, quick eliminator to the ramp. Quick eliminator, we need you to the ramp, please. So congratulations to Vic Fugate and the team going from the number one spot and winning the entire thing here at the inaugural Hunter Showdown in Reno, Oklahoma. Tough break for David Schmidt, man. He goes 477 on the 470, but a 037 red reaction time knocked him out.
Okay, one more time. Everybody out there, check your trailer bearings. Somebody is missing a bearing buddy. You might need this on the way home. I have it up here. Check your trailer axles. If you're missing a bearing buddy, I have it up here. It might come in handy on the highway. Quick eliminator to the ramp. Quick eliminator to the ramp for your final. Quick eliminator to the ramp for your final. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, stand by. Modified eliminator, stock eliminator, stand by for your final. Top alcohol hydro, get them ready. You're the last class for the weekend. Quick eliminator to the ramp for your final. Modified eliminator, stock eliminator, get them ready and stand by for your final. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, you are next on call. Quick eliminator to the ramp. Quick eliminator to the ramp. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, you are next. For your finals, modified eliminator, stock eliminator, you will be after them. Top alcohol hydro, get them ready. You are a final class. Here comes our final for ProJet out there. Going to be Tim Ortiz on a legal single run. Robert Ledbetter on that last run kicked the rods out of his, cannot make the round. So that gives Tim Ortiz a legal single for the win. And Robert Ledbetter will still be runner-up. He has earned no less than that. He has advanced to the round. He just cannot make the run. So he will be runner-up. Tim Ortiz is making a legal single run for the win. Quick eliminator, you should be at the ramp. Quick eliminator, you should be at the ramp. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, take them down for your final. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, get them to the ramp for your final. Modified eliminator, stock eliminator, stand by. You are next. All right, Tim Ortiz cannot lose unless he goes outside the course or something like that. I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that. He runs a 372, 134.23 miles an hour. That's going to get him a big warning. He still can't lose, but that's going to be his warning. Wow. 372, 144.23 miles an hour.
So once again, for like the third or fourth time this weekend, the number one qualifier wins the race. Doesn't always happen, but it's happened a few times here this weekend. 372, 144 miles an hour. Gets him a slap on the wrist from the SDBA. However, he still gets a check slapped in his hand at the end of the day.
Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, let's get him down there, guys. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, let's get him down there. Hurry up.
Pro Outlaw, Pro Mod, go ahead and be suited up and be strapped in. We're trying to beat Mother Nature. Trying to beat her over the head with a stick, more like it. Now, we're trying to beat Mother Nature, so please be strapped in, suited up, and ready to go whenever you make it to the ramp.
Pro Modified, Pro Outlaw to the ramp. Modified Eliminator, Stock Eliminator, stand by for your final. Top Alcohol Hydro, you will be after that for our final class of the weekend. Okay, boys and girls, let's get them to the ramp as quick as possible. That wind is turning on us. We don't want to give it a chance to get wound up. The wind has turned 180 degrees on us, so that means the end is near. So let's go. Pro Mod, Pro Outlaw, let's get them down there. Modified Eliminator, Stock Eliminator, stand by to move. Modified Eliminator, Stock Eliminator, to the ramp for your final. Top Alcohol Hydro, stand by. You are the final class. All right, got to get one more boat out here for the final. Barry Salzman, his first final in his new boat. Yo, baby. Modified eliminator, stock eliminator to the ramp for your final. Modified eliminator, stock eliminator to the ramp for your final. Top alcohol hydro, stand by to move. Top alcohol hydro, stand by to move. We don't want this wind to get out of control. Hey, Chad, guess what? It's getting close to happy hour, buddy. Hey, look at me. And it's right back there.
What I want to see is I want to see Chad swim across the lake whenever it's happy hour time. Can we do that? Can we arrange that?
Hey, for one of mine, he probably would.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you so much for being here, buddy.
Big thank you to bankships.com. They just, okay, here we go. Inside lane out of Buffalo, Kentucky, going to be Barry Saltzman and Fish Killer. Sponsored by Saltzman Farms, Saltzman Automotive. And thanks to Jimmy, Tyler, Donna, and Ronnie. Outside from Omega, Kansas. Todd Everett, another wet dream. Sponsored by E&R Machine, Advanced Engine Machine, Star Cards, and Snap-on Tools. This is the final in Quick Eliminator, a 440 8-mile boat. And oh, you are not going to believe this. He is going to lose his mind. Barry Saltzman is your winner. Runs a 440 with a 5 at 123.96 miles an hour. And Todd breaks out 439 with a 5 at 128.57. Barry Saltzman wins in Quick Eliminator. Wow. Comes all the way from the number 8 qualifying spot and takes the win. Top alcohol hydro. Top alcohol hydro to the ramp for your final. Top alcohol hydro to the ramp for your final. And this race is in the books.
So our Pro Mod final round is being backed into the water and taken to the hold rope. It'll be Tim Ortiz and Daryl Ehrlich. Tim's already won Pro Jet, so he can double up if he can beat Daryl Ehrlich here in the finals. He does have lane choice. He went 415 with a 4 in the final in the last round. Ehrlich went 420 with a 6 in the last round. So this is going to be a good one.
Hey, we need to step on it as much as we can, guys. This wind is picking up quick. This wind is picking up quick, so we need to step on it. Top alcohol hydro to the ramp. Top alcohol hydro to the ramp. Let's go. Okay, here, I was just handed some information here. Tell me we didn't work this just right. Tell me we didn't work this just right. His brother just called him. He's in Kingfish, 25 miles north of here. He said the wind is unbelievable. He said we got about 30 minutes to get this thing done. Let's knock it out, guys. We got about 30 minutes, and we're going to get hit with some bad wind. Let's get him down there. Let's get him down there. I just got the call from the guy's brother standing right next to me. He's 25 miles north of here, and he said the wind is unbelievable. So it's coming straight at us. All right, let's go, people. We've only got about 30 minutes. We was told about this morning that about 3 o'clock we were going to get hit. The guy just told me that his brother's 25 miles north of here, and it's coming hard. And it is now 2:35, 25 minutes to 3 o'clock. So, baby, good thing we got this when we did.
All right, so here we go. Daryl Ehrlich, the 4-time world champion. Lucas Oil Drag Boat Racing Series will be in the near side of the racetrack. Driving for Paul Powell, Doug Matterer. Special thanks to Chuck Lofton, Commercial Diesel of Seguin, Daryl's Equipment. Thank you, Daryl and Angie, Chris Dela Cruz, Tanner and McKenzie, Arthur Saldana, and Yvonne Tucker, and George's Restaurant in Waco, and Tim Ortiz in Empty Pockets, driving Pat Kinsey's hot rod out of Conroe, Texas. And for Pat Kinsey Drywall, huge thanks to Doug, Kevin, Archie, Jim, Tom for all the help. Thanks to Marty Logan, House of Colors for the paint work, and Cody Childress for the fiberglass. Speaking of Mr. Marty Logan, what's up, Mr. 9-time champion? 8-time champion, something like that.
All right, boys and girls, let's get going. Let's get going. You can see it's not wasting any time picking up here. We'd love to finish this program.
So can Tim Ortiz double up and win 2 classes in 1 weekend? Here at the Southern Drag Boat Association Hunters Showdown in El Reno, Oklahoma. We'll find out here in just a minute. Or could Daryl Ehrlich deny him the chance for a double up?
All right, here we go. Final and pro modified. Outside is Tim Ortiz in Empty Pockets. Inside, Daryl Max Ehrlich in out of reach. Driving for Papa Doug Mater.
10 seconds to count down, and we will crown a pro modified champion right here in El Reno, Oklahoma. Capsules come down. Let's do it.
And your winner, Tim Ortiz, takes the win. He runs a 4:16 on a 4:10 at 1:38.88, and Daryl Ehrlich runs 4:31 at 1:38.88. Daryl Ehrlich had the whole shot, but Tim Ortiz went around on the top side.
So the answer is yes. Tim Ortiz can win 2 classes in 1 weekend here at the Southern
Yes, he
Drag Boat
can.
Association.
Yes, he can.
Congratulations, Tim Ortiz.
He got here in both of those classes. He went
was number
pole to
1
pole.
qualifier.
From
I'm telling you.
Qualifier all the way to the winner's circle. All right, Pro Outlaw coming up now. And this is, hey, I guess this is an alcohol round. Inside lane is alcoholic, outside lane is alcoholic behavior. Inside lane
Hint.
out of Silent Springs, Arkansas, Papa Jim Richards Alcoholic, sponsored by Richard Tire and Service Center, Islands Welding, and Middle Mountain Ranch. And outside, it's going to be Bill Wire's Alcoholic Behavior, sponsored by BW Construction.
So I owe Bill Wire a huge thank you, because thanks to Bill Wire taking out Eric DeMint in the last round. No shaving of the beard for me. So here we go. Wind's starting to pick up. We only have a couple of more final rounds to run, and I believe they are all in the water, or getting close to being there. So Bill Wire and Papa Jim Richards. Bill is going to be on the far side. Papa Jim will be on the near side. 380, the index to the 8th mile for Pro Outlaw, I apologize.
Try your best to clear the track for us. We don't need any holdups. This wind's picking up quick. Clear the track for us. Final and Pro Outlaw. Papa Jim Richards inside, alcoholic, 76 years old. Outside, one of the young guys, Bill Wire, one of the young studs in alcoholic behavior. Is the old man going to show him again or what?
So Jim Richards qualifying the number 1 spot, Bill Wire qualifying the number 4 spot out of 6 boats. But Bill somehow has managed to find his way to the final round.
And Bill Wire takes the win. He runs a 389 at 150.50 miles an hour. Papa Jim runner-up, a 391 at 151.51. All right, next we go to our modified eliminators. Going to be Tyler Salzman and Jesse James. Look at these guys driving off the course. Good job, guys. Thanks for clearing it for us. Out of Calhoun, Kentucky, Tyler Salzman and Wild Thing. Outside from Tyler, Texas, Jesse James Jr. Outlaw. Sponsored by Lone Star Millworks Group, David and Carrie Miller, Just Christmas Decor, Big Mike, owner and Jake Coffin, Eagle Motors. A big thank you to Shaw's Dino Service. Hey, here we go. We got to rock and roll. We got to rock and roll. We got 3 more runs left. Modified, stock, and top alcohol hydro.
But right now it's
And
Jesse
we're gonna
James
have to
Jr.
battle to make it.
Jesse James Jr. and Tyler Salzman. Tyler, near lane. Jesse James Jr., far lane. Let's go. 560 the index for modified eliminator. Let's do it.
And your winner, outside lane, Jesse James Jr. takes the win, a 5:56. He wins by lesser of the two breakouts. Tyler Salzman broke out with a 5:54. At 95.13, Jesse James ran 95.54. So Jesse James, your winner, with a 5:56 to a bigger breakout 5:54. All right, let's go. Let's get it on. Stock eliminator final, going to be Denise Hodges against Blackie Bame.
Well, gang, we are really, really going to be pushing it here. We have 2 pair to go. Still have to get one more boat in the water, and the wind is picking up in a way that, I got to be honest with you, if they don't make this quick, I don't think Top Alcohol Hydro is going to make a hit. We shall see. We are here for the Stock Eliminator final, and then the Top Alcohol Hydro final. That's all we've got left, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Stock eliminator. Top Alcohol Hydro pulling around behind him. That'll be our final run of the day. It looks like we're going to beat this thing, but we got to hurry. Finish line, Denise Hodges is your winner. The lady takes the win, a 6:35 on a 6:35. Good run, Denise Hodges. And Blackie Bame runs 7:45 on a 7:38. All right, one final run here. Top Alcohol Hydros. Guys, just watch what you do.
It's going to be Travis Tuttle and Short Fuse out of Rio Vista, Texas. Coming up in the near side of the racetrack, and Andy Reynolds, the guy who holds both ends of the record here at the SDBA for the Top Alcohol Hydro category, driving Running with Scissors. He'll be in the far side of the racetrack. We'll get him pulled to the hold rope, and we got to hurry up. As Mother Nature is starting to snarl and buck and all this other kind of stuff, and she's not getting happy. She's only getting more angry.
This one's going to be an edgy call here. It's moving fast. I'd hate to miss this by one run. Hey, but I'd rather have them at the next race. The crew chiefs are up here. They're looking at the water real close. We need the top out guy. We need their trailers back to the in ramp. Their trailers back to the in ramp, please. We need their trailers back to the in ramp. We already got a phone call. This is not going to get better. It's only coming worse at us. The guy was 25 miles north of here and said the wind is unbelievable and it's heading this way fast. We got white caps right here at 200 feet.
Well, guys, it does not look, I don't even know if you can hear me because now the wind's blowing directly on the mic. It does not look promising. They've called their trailers back to the ramp. They are still sitting on the rope, but honestly, dude, the one thing about this that I find like would piss me off is there were several classes that did not show up to the lanes for a while after they had been called earlier, and literally if they had just been 1 or 2 minutes earlier each, I mean, we needed to run this 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. But Roger is not exaggerating. We have white caps at 300 feet. And you got to remember, we're in the cove here, so the water's getting stacked up. So if it's already white cap there, out there in the middle of the shutdown area, it's as bad as yesterday, except it's coming this direction. So it's even worse, arguably. So yeah, they're backing trailers into the water. Yep, pulling them out. Not going to get to have the final and top alcohol hydro, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry. I was really looking forward to it myself. The big boat's hauling ass earlier today. What a great day of boat racing up until the last 20 minutes. You know, it was windy this morning, but it left in a hurry, and it was just beautiful all day long. Real cloudy and everything, but temperature-wise was still fine. Just a beautiful water conditions, and the racers really hauling ass. Man, Ortiz winning in 2 categories, Pro Mod and Pro Jet, running 372, 144 mile an hour in Pro Jet. I was texting with Finnegan and I said, dude, Ortiz went 72 at 144. And Finnegan was like, that dude is a bad man. And win in Pro Mod as well. And, you know, God, just to run 370s in a jet boat. As Finnegan has told me repeatedly, there are a handful of boats in the country that can do that, which is why he wants to do it so bad in Game Over. You know, the mile an hour thing is really not the deal. It's the ET is crazy. 372, man, that isn't just running in the threes. That's running way, way, way deep in the threes. And as Finnegan said, he is a bad man in all the right ways. So they are hanging out here. The safety boats are here in the lanes. They have not made an announcement over the PA system yet, but they are loading these top alcohol hydros on trailers right now. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for our exclusive live streaming video coverage of the SDBA here at El Reno. Great location, love it. Can't wait to be here next year, not only for the SDBA races, but also for Smoke on the Water. And you know, we had planned on being here for that event this year, and just couldn't make that happen this time. But look for a lot more drag boat racing coming to you from bangshift.com next year. It's too much fun, and we love doing it, and it's just a great crowd, and they'll love the fans and love the promoters and such. So we will be back if the SDBA will have us, and I know they will. That we're already talking about next year. Also, wait, next year we will have a couple of more cameras going as well. Already figured out some cool new stuff. Next year we'll also have some more cameras on the drag strip as well. You know, on land. So lots of stuff coming up. It's been fun and it's cool. And again, thanks to the SDBA for inviting us out here and for being so cool. David Carroll and Stacy Smith and the entire crew, just awesome people, and I love being here with them. And there are worse places than standing next to a lake. On behalf of the SDBA, again, thank you for tuning in. Big thanks to Nitrous Outlet as well as the Key team. Of course, Panoff, Electro-Freeze, Performance HVAC, Dill Electric, Magnum Trailers, WCR Construction, and CP Carrillo. Thank you so much for being our sponsors this weekend. El Reno, Oklahoma. Kicking ass, dude. Guys, I'm doing videos now from each event that I go to through the year, and I'm in the middle of editing my LS Fest video, and I'll admit I'm a little slow on this stuff right now, but we have so much stuff going on. But we're going to be doing, or I'm going to have videos on my own YouTube channel starting up here pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. El Reno, Oklahoma. I did a drive-through yesterday of downtown, and it looks like something out of a whole movie, except with monster trucks on the street. Yeah, El Reno, Oklahoma. It's pretty rad. So wait until you see that, and I can't do that. October 13th and 15th is Throwdown in T-Town, Midwest Pro Modifieds. So anyway, anybody that wants to go watch boat racing, check it out. There's lots of great boat racing going on around the country. And again, big thanks to Holly. Couldn't do it without him. Greatest live broadcast sponsor ever, and we do appreciate it. And to all of you, RTC, Barnalicious, everybody that's here, Squabra, Oro. I don't even know what that means, but I love it. And Homie 789, etc. All of you guys, thank you so much. Mike and Nate and everybody, you guys are awesome. So, gotta go. Wind is getting bigger and badder, and I gotta pack this junk up before I fly away. Thank you so much. Love you guys. See you soon. We are out of here.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.